Peace of Christ to all of you, and welcome everybody. Today, our topic is going to be very, very important, but we have few things before we start to speak of. I saw in the news hundreds of thousands of Pakistani mujahideen going in the street asking for the death of a Christian Pakistani girl. Islam is so evil to the point that they want a death. Hundreds of thousands of a human being going in the street with long beard asking for the death of a poor woman. She is a Christian woman, and supposedly she did insult the Quran. Islam is peace to the point that if that what she said really did, it's enough crime to be killed and to be tortured, and it's enough for hundreds of thousands of a beautiful peaceful Muslims who Obama and all the left Democrats, they keep saying to us Islamophobic. It is us who is Islamophobic, not the Muslims who have a phobia that if a girl she said something against the Quran, we should kill her. Stupidity in this world is amazing, and the hypocrisy of all those who work in politics is beyond imagination. They are given in Europe refuge asylum for hundreds of thousands of Muslims who they are not really running for their life because they are the majority. But none of those Western leaders even try to bring this poor woman as a refugee, who her crime, according to them, she insulted Islam. Hypocrisy is amazing. If we look at the news in the front of us, we will see the picture of this poor woman, as you see in the screen, a Christian woman on death row for Pakistan, and supposedly the court proved that she did not do anything really. It was just somebody claim. You see, in those countries, anyone want to death, if you're a Christian, it's very easy. All what they need to do, they just accuse you that you insulted the prophet, which he is not a prophet, which he is a false man, which is a criminal, which is a rapist, which is a actually not a child molester, he is a pedophile. But all what they need to do in order to get you killed is just to accuse you of anything. When the accusation is not an accusation. I mean, everybody have the right to say what he believes, but not in Islamic countries, because Islamic countries are very peaceful, and you cannot speak about the prophet, for he is the God which Muslims they worship. And yet they say to us, you Christian worship a man, and Muhammad is just a man. He is just a messenger of Allah. So why if somebody insulted the prophet of Allah, you want to kill him? What kind of religion giving you such a thing? You see, I can understand that this can happen centuries and centuries ago. I can understand that if your God is a prophet, or let us say your prophet is God, because it's the same. Muhammad is Aka, Allah is the same. If Muhammad is God, and if Allah is his prophet, this is how it works. Why Muhammad don't invoke the curse of Allah and destroy whoever insult him? You see, in the Old Testament, there is a group of people who did insulted the prophet. God, he destroyed them. How come the God of Islam, he cannot destroy, the one who insulted the prophet, but he needed Abdul to go and kill such a poor woman? Stupidity is amazing. Now we will go to different form of stupidity. One of you sent me this an image from video of a guy. He is from Germany. He's a Muslim. I think he's a Turkish. His name is Ramazan. I like the name Ramazan. Look like Ramazan. When his mom, she gave birth to him as a rabbit, he thought he is a lion. So what Ramazan did, he said that the Christians, they insult Allah, but if you go in the Arabic Bible, brother, you will find that Allah all over, and he put circle for you in the book of Genesis in the translation of the Bible. All those circles in the translation for the Bible, it says Allah. So he's saying Christian prince is deceiving you, just to show you how this guy is a rabbit. He is not a lion. You stupid Abdul. If we go right now in the Quran translation, we will find the name of Jesus all over. Let us do it. But if we go in the real Quran, we will not find once the word Jesus. Let us type Jesus. He forgot that this idiot, that he is reading a translation, and who care what this translation is saying? It's a translation. When we quote for Muslim something, you say, oh, this is a translation, I don't accept it, brother. Here we go. I'm going to type the word Jesus in the English translation. Let's switch. Yusuf Ali. How many the word Jesus appear in Yusuf Ali? 29 times. Okay, I challenge the Muslim to show me where the word Jesus in the Arabic Quran. We cannot find it. Not a single one. So why you are typing Jesus when it is Isa? Oh, I know you will say to me it's translation. So it's okay for you to change names, but it's not okay for the stupid translator who translated in Arabic, which I agree, agree it is stupid to do so, and nobody have the right to change the name. And you Muslims have no right to change the name too. So it's a stupid translator who translate, and you are stupid like him. If the Quran says Isa, why you say Jesus? At least those Arab Christians, they've been forced into slavery and for the occupation of the filthy ISIS for the last 1400 years. So I understand why even they are using that word, because there is no other choice. But you who live in the West, and you are not going to be killed for using the real name of Muhammad, of Isa, which is mentioned in the Quran as it is. Why you mention Isa? Why you mention Jesus? So stupidity is a must these days for those who they think that they are lions, but the fact they are rabbit. And this guy is a rabbit to the point he don't even dare to call me. Here we go. I'm almost here every day. Why you don't dare to call me? Because he's a rabbit. It's very easy to debate yourself and to win the debate when you are just the only one debating himself. Guys, look at Christian Prince, look what he's saying. I will show you the name Allah in the Bible all over. My friend, our Bible is not the one written in Arabic, is the one written in Hebrew, the one written in Aramaic, and the one who was written in Greek. Allah in the Hebrew is a name of an animal, in case you do not know. So what are you talking about? Even the name of Muhammad is not Muhammad in the Quran, because Muhammad himself, he changed his name from time to time. Sometimes he's Ahmad, sometimes he's Muhammad, sometimes he's a Mustafa, sometimes blah blah. Even the Muslim, they agree that their prophet have 99 names, same as Allah, for he is God of Islam. Can we find a smart Abdul to debate a Christian Prince? I mean, if there is any Muslim qualified for such a business, let me be sure. I will open my Skype to be sure that if there is any Abdul who he think he is a lion and he wanna call me right now, and let us see how good he is. You cannot debate me. Face it. Not because you are a rabbit, but because the God of Islam is a rabbit. And you are trying to debate me to prove to me that Allah is not a rabbit when he is, and you cannot make him a lion, and we can prove that. Life on air. You know what life on air mean? It's me right now, right here. You know what the Muslim they say, I want to debate you, but I want to put conditions with there. Conditions? Why conditions? Call me right now. What conditions? I want to debate you about the Trinity. Even the Trinity, I will get you busted from your book in 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Even that they will not dare. You know, a guy, he want to debate me for like keep talking about Christian Prince, and we say that come on, debate me. Okay, when he debate, he want to be sure. You promise you will not go out of the topic of the Trinity. Why? Because he is terrified. He is terrified we might go out of the topic of the Trinity, because this is what he printed from online. He do not know anything. He cannot answer anything. He want to talk only about the Trinity. All of them, they want to talk about the Trinity. Any Muslim would like to call me, my Skype right now is on, feel free. So now we go to our topic about Allah and why Allah he cannot be God. You see, when we ask the Muslims what is the proof that Muhammad is a prophet, you hear all kind of funny, stupid stories you cannot imagine. As an example, one of them, the Muslim, they claim that Muhammad, when his mother she gave birth to him, a light came out from her holy vagina, and this light cover all I mean all the distance between Mecca and Damascus. That's very far. Even if you have a nuclear explosion, there's no light to reach into that distance. From between the legs of her somebody is calling. My friend, if you want to call only if you are a Muslim. Don't call me now if you are a Christian, please. Only if you are a Muslim. Customers come first. Question. Islamic question and answer. Islamka.info website. Question. Is there any reality in that before getting birth, Rasul, which means the messenger, as Pak Salah Ali Salam, I mean this guy is trying to speak Arabic supposedly, was there in the sky as light star? If there is any, can explain me in the light in the Quran and the Hadith. What he was what? He was what? He was a light or a star? Okay. One of the signs, praise be to Allah. The answer now, guys, get ready for the answer. I mean, the answer alone is something. And remember, the one is answering Abdul, it is not me. Don't say to me what Christian Prince is talking about. This is you. This is your scholar. This is your big Abdul. He is the one giving the answer for this. Praise be to Allah. I'm very excited, brother. A lot of praise to Allah. A lot of praise. Let's zoom in so you can guys, you can read the text better. I don't know if the text coming to you, if you can read it. Is it clear? Can you read the text, guys? Let me know, please, if you don't are not able to read it. One of the signs of the coming of our prophet, peace and blessing of Allah upon him, is that when his mother became pregnant with him, she saw in a dream. It's a dream. Okay. That the light came out of her, reached. Hold on. What do you mean came out of her? From where? Where her nose, her toes, her belly button, her ears. Where? Huh? It was narrated from Khalid ibn etc. blah 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 that he said, la 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 la. Okay, and so something the light come out of her, eliminated the palaces of Al-Busra and the land of Syria. Mean all the way to Basra in Iraq, all the way to the land where the white Arab, they used to capture the black African, the poor black African from Africa, and they send them there for slavery to work for them for eternity as sex slaves and farmers. City of Al-Basra. If you do not know about that, go and search about something is called the revolution of the Zinj, which means revolution of the Negro in Arabic. So when the prophet, his mother, she gave birth to him, it's documented, brother. A lot of historians, they report, even by the way, at that time when Muhammad was born, who was in Syria? It was the Roman. Brother, Why the Roman hide the fact from us that the brother, that the light which came from Mecca is cover all the sky? I mean, reach all the palaces in Damascus. So people, they were sitting in their palaces in Damascus, and suddenly a light came inside the rooms. How come nobody, no historian reported such a thing? I forgot, brother. That wasn't her dream. Since when a dream? A dream. And the funny, the mother of Muhammad herself don't even believe in Islam, and suppose she will go to hell. So after she saw the dream, what she did? Nothing. So now we are asking the Muslims, what is the proof that Muhammad is a prophet? Is that what you have as his prophet, that his mother, she saw a dream that a light came from her vagina? Is that's it? And who is the one who saw the vagina of Muhammad providing dreams? And how come people in Damascus, they saw the light, but the people in Mecca did not see the light? By the way, when my mother, she gave birth to me, according to historian, the temperature of Muslims increased to 49. If you don't believe me, go back in time, brother. According to historian, when the mother of a Christian prince, she gave birth to him, brother, all the Muslims, Abdul, they have a fever. If you don't believe me, brother, go back one time, brother. I mean, anyone can claim anything. My mother, she can claim too that she was a virgin too. That's why the Muslims can't explain to us why Mary, the mother of Jesus, she is a virgin in the Quran. I mean, what the point? This miracle, nobody can prove it unless there is a reason for it. What is the reason for Mary to be virgin yet she gave birth? Muslim can't explain, because Islam is a theft religion, right? When I'm born long time ago, brother, long time ago. All right, I actually I am the same as a prophet Al-Khadr. You know the story of Al-Khadr, right? Al-Khadr, according to Islam, he is a guy who attended the funeral of Noah and Adam, and he attended the funeral of Alexander the Great and Abraham, and he attended the funeral of a prophet Muhammad. Obviously, this guy, he will not let any funeral miss him. He lived for eternity. That's why they call him Al-Khadr. Al-Khadr means Mr. Green. Why he's Mr. Green, you remember, right? We showed you from the Islamic resource where it says that this guy, he drank from the fountain of youth, which you can find in the Parrot of the Caribbean. And this is additional proof that Islam is a really true religion. This is the only religion, brother, which you can find the fountain of youth, brother, not only in a movie. And by the way, why American, they are accepting the fountain of youth to be a fact if it is not a fact? Otherwise, you explain to me, brother, why we can find the fountain of youth is exist in the movie, which is very true scientific movie. It's called the Parrot of the Caribbean. Do we have any Muslim? Now, this is the challenge for the Muslims who they are listening. I want you to call me and to ask me to ask you a question, and the question will prove to us that Islam is from God. You see the title of my video today, if Allah is God, how he say this? If Allah is God, how he say this? So I want you Muslims to quote for me something will make Allah look amazing, and I will prove that this is very stupid for Allah to say. Who is the Muslim here, he dare to do it? Any Abdul? Mayday. Abdul is needed. Who wanna do it? Please don't force me to start doing it by myself. I mean, it's better that we give you a chance to prove yourself and to prove that you are not being a foolish for following such a religion. Anyone? I'm waiting. Nobody want to do it. Okay. You see, the God of Islam, which is supposedly his name is Muhammad, aka Allah, he said many stupid things. I mean, every page in the Quran is a stupid page. Starting from the first page in the Quran to the last page in the Quran is so stupid. In the beginning of the Quran, Allah supposedly says, in the name of Allah. How in the world a guy is talking, he's saying the name of Allah when he is Allah? That is a very clear sign of stupidity of the writer or the author of the Quran. He forgot to switch from the first person to the second person to the third person. It is he who created for you the earth and the heaven. It is he who. It is he who. It is he. Nice to meet you. It is he, brother. Is he? Huh? How Allah, he keeps saying that. Isn't it? This is a sign of stupidity. He, it is he who has created for you all things. Who's talking? Many Muslim can tell us? No, no, they cannot tell us. It is he who created all things, but he don't remember which one he created first. If we ask a Muslim, or let you know what, let us make it clear. Who is a Muslim can give me a firm answer which Allah he created first? The stars or the trees? I mean, very simple. Which one Allah he created first? The stars or the trees? And Abdul, have you ever heard of God? He don't remember which one he created first. One verse he says this, the stars. One verse he says the trees and the vegetation. You see, the Muslim, they say to us, if this book is not from God, you will find a lot of contradiction. Actually, this is a verse in the Quran. And the Muslim, they say to us that the Arab, they were amazed of the Quran, the fact they were amused. It's a very funny, stupid book. I saw a video. A guy, supposedly he's a converted to Islam. They brought him in the time of Ahmadiyya. This is an old video. I think now he left Islam. He said, Arab at that time, brother, they said that this is cannot be a book made by one man. This is made by a community, a group of people, because it's very complicated. My friend, who told you that? Who told you that, Abdul? The Quran confirmed that the Arab, they said it clearly that this book is nothing but a collection of the fabulous of old people. We know them already. If we go right now in the Quran, we will find that this sentence appear in the Quran 9 times. What that word? Asatir. Chapter 6, verse number 25. Chapter 8, verse number 31, chapter 16, verse number 24, chapter 23, verse number 83, 25, 5, 27, 68, 46, 17, 68, 15, and 83, 13. What that exactly mean? It's mean the Muslims always they've been faced by one accusation each time they read the Quran, and each time Muhammad he come with a verse, the Arab they laugh at him and they say to him, Abdul, those are nothing more than the fabulous of men of old. We know them. So they lie to you and they say the Arab, they could not make Quran like the Arab. They were laughing at Muhammad. It, you know, just to tell you how stupid this is. Imagine I'm not like, now I'm talking to you. Let us say I'm debating somebody, and I said something to him, and he said to me, "Do you really believe in such a stupid fairy tale story?" This is from the fabulous of all generation. We know them. And later I claim that this guy was amazed by what I said to him. You know what I'm saying? People, they were laughing left and right. Where is the people? Where is the Arab who say the Quran is an amazing book? I don't see them. You are a Muslim? Okay, call me, my friend. If you want, call me. What I will do if you are a Muslim, I mean, you have to call me. All right. We have a Muslim calling. He is welcome. Hello.
Hi, CP. Can you hear me?
Hey, my friend. How are you?
Yes, hi, CP. Yeah, I don't want to waste so much of your time, but I just want to thank you so much for whatever you're doing right now. And you know, I just bought 3 of your books from Amazon. So yeah, God bless you, CP.
But I thought you are a Muslim. No?
No.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not
Somebody
Muslim.
else texted me. He said he's a Muslim. I thought he's calling me. I thought, okay, I misunderstood. You see, I'm really
No.
disappointed now. I was waiting for a Muslim, and now you're calling me. That's okay. What we can do. Thank you very much,
I
my
see.
friend. So you bought
Yes,
all
yes,
my
yes.
you bought 3 of my books?
Yeah, I just bought 3 of your books. I just placed my order yesterday.
Okay, because there is which mean that's mean you bought 6 of Allah volume number 1, yeah, but not yet, not 2.
Well, I thought there are only 3 of your
No,
books.
6 in
No.
Allah is 2 books. You know,
Oh, there's 2 books.
yeah, it's 2 books. And
Oh,
actually, the first one is important, but it prepare you for the heavy duty one, which is number 2.
and is number 2 out yet?
Oh yeah, both of them, they are there.
Okay, then I have to check it out. I think I might have missed it. You know.
Yeah, you have. By the way, to read this book, you have to be mature. According to Islam, you have to be over the age of 6.
Yes. Oh. Age of 6.
Yeah, because Aisha, she was mature at that time, brother. At that time, women, they used to get married very early, brother. Yeah, right. Name for me one Arab used to get married at the age of 6. And then the Muslims, they squeeze
That's
themselves a
crazy.
lot, and they say to you, do you know that Rebecca did marry at the age of 3, brother? Okay, show me, brother, where. Anyway, my friend, thank
Wow.
you very much for calling.
Yep.
I have this Abdul.
Thank you,
He's
CP.
texting me. I hope he will contact me. All right.
Yes.
Okay.
Right. Bye.
Take care. Let us see this Abdul. He keep texting me saying I'm a Muslim. He is just 14. Sorry, I cannot debate kids. He just said he's 14. Send me your daddy, my friend. There's no honor to spank a kid. He's 14. Do we agree? You just said to me in text he is a 14 years old. Do we have a Muslim man who is willing to debate us? I mean, why you send me your kids? Why you are sending me your kids? What about you send me some of the versions? I like versions. You see, when the Quran mentioned to us that Allah, he will give us versions, isn't it this is a proof that Allah cannot be God? I will analyze the information for you. In case maybe some people, they are not really they don't have a high IQ. The Quran actually did not say they are not version and they are versions. Did not say the word version, you know. The word version does not appear in the Quran. So what the Quran says. If we go to chapter 55, verse number 56, chapter 55 verse number 74, you will see the same word appear twice, which is yatmuthuhun. Yatmuthuhun. Okay, what does that word mean? To explain to you, and I don't mean to be speaking dirty, but this is science. Women, they have a little skin in their private part. If anything penetrated that skin, they lost their virginity. This is the word for it. This is the word for it. What kind of God? He is telling me that he prepared for me women that the skin inside their vagina is in such a situation. What kind of God? He put his nose in a vagina of a woman. And why it's so important for him to speak about a vagina or a skin inside the vagina? Guys, do you understand? Because yeah, I know what it's called in English, my friend, but I'm trying to explain for those. You see, there's people who listen to me from all countries around the world, Indonesia, Pakistan, blah 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 blah, everywhere, and even Arab. Somebody says to me, why don't do Arabic video? My friend, if I do Arabic video, my video will not stay there for 4 seconds. The Arab Muslims will flag it like by millions. You know, me in English is 1% of Christian Prince in Arabic, just to let you know. Because I'm limited really with I mean the language I know. My first language is Arabic, so like I have the full power horsepower when I am speaking in Arabic. In English, I'm very limited. I'm very weak, brother. In English, very weak. So now you are seeing here the weak Christian Prince. Let me introduce myself to you. I'm a black blonde African American from Japan looking for brand new wives between the age of 6 to 9, brother, like the Prophet Muhammad, and I am very interested to convert to Islam. But yet there's no Muslim there to call me and tell me what kind of God he do. Explain to me what is inside the vagina, which is going to be inside the box, which he will deliver to me in heaven by FedEx. You go to the heaven of Allah, you got mail. FedEx, they come to your door, brother, and they knock at your door, and you open the box. They give you a box, big, a huge box, brother. Have 80,000 women, brother. They come like out like rabbit. Boing, 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 boing. I mean, amazing, beautiful, very beautiful, and very sexy. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Imagine, guys, it's like in heaven of Allah. It's Halloween every day. You open the box, and women, they start coming out like a flood. Like you cannot even close the box anymore. You open the box, women, they come like a flood, like rabbit, like you know, I mean, it's crazy, brother, crazy, like rabbit in Playboy magazine, wearing nothing, see-through clothes, and no panty. They are ready. In the top of that, Allah, he promised us that those women, they have a brand new vagina, and he described to us what is inside the vagina. If you don't believe me, I'm going to take you right now and show you the Islamic translation of this verse. Let us do that. We go here. This website have many translations. That's why I like it reading. All right, and I will highlight in the front of your eyes all the translation available, so we don't miss any. So people will not say, I'm, you know, this guy, he, you know, is picking up what he like. All the translation which is in the market. All right. So this is the Muslim translation for this beautiful, amazing, hot verse. Actually, this is not a hot verse. I mean, this is verse which is smell. I mean, we are talking about what is inside the vagina. In them medians with averted gallants and flowered does it say that reading? And then Allah, he make it even more, he do more poo-poo. He says by men or jinn. Brother, do you really believe Muslims that genie are having sex with your women? And if those women are in heaven, what the jinn are doing there? For those who do not know, jinn in Islam are not demons. Some Christian, they did not get the point. We keep saying to them, don't mix things. Islam is Islam, Christianity is Christianity. We share nothing. We share nothing. Jinn in Islam is not demon. This is why you see some people who do not know really what Islam is about. They think that when a Muslim speak about genie, he speak about demon. They don't believe in demon. There's no demon in Islam. They believe in jinn, and jinn are created from fire and gas, and that explains the smell, brother. And the Muslim believe that the jinn, they have penis and they have sex. Shaitan is a jinn himself. Shaitan is, you see, this is why Islam, we have nothing to share. In Christianity, the devil is he was an angel. In Islam, Allah created him as a genie, and the genie are created from fire, not from light, or they are angels. They have nothing to do with this. And by the way, Muhammad, he told us some stories about the jinn, proving to us that Muhammad is mentally ill, saying that he converted jinn into Islam, and even Shaitan, he became a Muslim. But we don't want to change the topic for now. So in them Median, and those women who no man did have bang bing bong with them, no man and no genie. This is the first translation. Ahmed Ali Karai, women who they are restrained in their gallants. Restrained, the fact in the Quran, it says it clearly that those women, they are jailed. You see, you as a woman, you will be jailed for eternity inside your tent. And the tent of the Abdul is made from ruby, brother. And the distance between the edge of the tent and the other edge is 70,000 cubit. That's a lot, brother. But those women who they are inside this tent, which is made from ruby, their vagina still have, excuse my language, guys, I'm not being rude, but this is what the topic we are talking about. If you don't like to hear this, please leave. Okay, I want to apologize. I'm not talking about Jesus, so you will not hear something holy. The topic itself is filthy. The religion itself is filthy. So don't expect me to say something. It's not going to be filthy. Do we understand? Disclaimer, disclaimer, disclaimer. Islam is filthy. We have to speak about the filthy Islam. So I have no choice but to say and to read what is filthy. Did we get the disclaimer, please? If you don't like the topic, please shut up. Don't complain. Leave. Now, all the translation in front of us, but none of them really is a truthful translation. Except this one, brother. Oh boy, look what this guy is saying. So, suddenly we found an honest Abdul. I cannot even believe it. Finally, there is an honest Abdul. It is a mistake. obviously it is a mistake, wherein both will be those medians restraining their gallants upon their husbands, whom no man or jinn yam yatmuthahun, he write the word in Arabic but in Latin letters, has opened their hymens with sexual intercourse before them. Imagine, this is what Allah is saying. Do you see it? This is God. This is God which Muslims they want us to worship. He says such a thing. I saw the dad was saying, do you really have the courage to read the Song of Songs to your children? Song of Songs, my friend, first of all, it's not God talking. You idiot. It's a song made by King Abdul. It's a poetry. It's not God speaking. And it's not even about sex, but because you have a dirty mind, you see it only about sex. But this is how this guy, he expressed his love to the city he loved. However, this is his way of expression. Now we are talking about God, who is describing for us what inside the heaven of Islam, and he is going in details to describe for us what is inside the vagina. And you tell me Islam is not beautiful, brother? Why I want to buy Playboy magazine? Imagine if the Quran come with images. What do you think, guys? If Quran come with images, what we will see? If we search for this word in Google, that will appear. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. MashaAllah. If we search in Google for this word, look what we will find. What Allah is telling us, brother. Do you see, brother? This is the vagina, brother. And inside the vagina, brother, there is some details, brother. Allah, peace upon him, Allah is describing for us what is inside the vagina, brother. Very beautiful, very beautiful. And this is a pure science, brother. This is Islam. Huh? This is Islam. Abdul, your God is describing for us this image in Arabic text. That's beautiful. That's amazing. I want to convert to Islam, brother. Thank God when I search for the word in Google, I did not get real images. Otherwise, we will turn our broadcast into porn. You can add color by your imagination, brother. And by the way, here, I see a word. It says ecliteros. Anybody saw the word ecliteros? Anyone see the word ecliteros, brother? Do you know that the prophet and his companion, they used to say to people, if they don't like what they say to them, go and suck the clitoris of your mother, or suck the clitoris of a lat, or even the prophet, he says, go and bite the penis of your father. Who is a Muslim? He challenged me to challenge him, to challenge me, to show the reference from me to him as a challenge of a challenge from me to him to challenge me. How in the world a guy, he called himself as a prophet of God, and the Muslim, they say to us, our religion, brother, is very decent, brother. Your religion is very what? Very decent? I can tell. Here we go. Yeah. Hey, by the way, if Allah is not God, how he knew about this human stuff inside the vagina? I mean, this guy, he looked like he was doing a lot of hard work. And you are telling me that Allah is not a God of science? Who is a Muslim would like to call me? Hello? Hello? I'm sure now the Abdul, they are searching their computer and they are trying to find all the information about what I'm saying to see if I'm lying or not. And because they are very, very intelligent, they will come to the conclusion that I'm telling the truth. And then what we will do? After you find that I am telling the truth, what you will do, Muslims? As you see, everything I say, I show it in the screen. Like, what do you want? What do you want? You want me to show you your prophet says, and the campaign of Muhammad says, suck the clitoris? Okay, no problem. Here we go. Life in the front of your eyes. Ta-da-da, ta-da-da, ta-da-da. Ta-da-da, 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 ta-da-da. فقال له أبو بكر امصص بذر اللات. What? 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 Is that the clitoris? Abdul, is that Abu Bakr saying go and suck the clitoris of Allat? And how Allat have a clitoris? That because Allat was a sexual female god, and the Arab they used to go and suck her clitoris to enjoy, to make her enjoy the sex. How Muhammad companion say that? And not only him, I mean even Muhammad, he said أعدوه بهن أبي. أعدوه. But I want to see here the translation first before we go see to Muhammad said. Does it say really the word clitoris here, brother? Let us see in the translation, because usually they hide them. Abused him. Did you say with run or prophet? Okay. Okay. Oh, anyway, guys, somebody, one of you, let me post the link for you. Find me there if they are showing the word clitoris there or not. Here we go. This is the link. I don't want to waste my time here. Tell me if you find it. Is it there? Let me know if it's there. Because Muslims usually they hide when they translate, they give false translation, you know, and they don't really say what it says in Arabic. This is why it's very important, you know, to know Arabic, because you know they hide all the truth. If we go in the hadith, we will find Muhammad saying أعضوه بهن أبيه. What does that mean? أعضوه coming from the word adda, which means bite. Hinni is the penis. Abi is the father. So bite him. We cannot find it in English, but we can find it in Arabic. Who care? The Muslim, they wanna translate it in English? Who care, my friend? Who care? Who care, my friend? أعضوه. أعضوه بهن أبيه. Look at the scholars, look at the sheikh speaking about that. Brother, من تعزى. I don't want to play the video, sorry, by mistake. The sheikh here saying, he is reading what the prophet said. The one who is proud about the Jahiliyyah, which means the time before Islam, if he is proud about that time, tell him to go and bite the penis of your father. Look at this website. Manbarul Akhawat. This is a website for female Muslim women. They are posting this. This is a female Muslim women. I mean, how decent this website, to the point. Look, su'al, which means a question. A woman, this is a website only for sister, brother. You see, in Christianity we have sisters, and there is some nun, like, you know, who they devoted themselves to the church. In Islam they have different kind of sister. They devoted themselves for sex. So the question now, it says, قال النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم من تعز بعزاء الجاهلية عضوه بهن أبيه ولا تكنوا. ما معنى هذا الحديث? You know what? I wanna give it one more try to see, because I remember I saw it in English. Hold on. Let's see. I'm just trying to find you the in English, you know, so you can read it. Look like we could not find it. Okay, we go back here, no problem. So this woman, she is asking the Prophet, he said, the one who is proud about the time before Islam, which means like you are proud about your tribe or your family or your heritage or your culture. If someone do that, tell him to go and bite the penis of your father. All right. So she's saying, is it sahih? Is it sahih? And she's saying, well, and just to remind you that this is mentioned by a Sheikh Al-Albani, and it's mentioned in At-Tirmidhi and Ahmad. Those are big scholars supposedly. Answer, brother. And a scholar is answering this sister. He says, Huwa sahih. What? It is sahih. It is sahih. So you Muslims accept that the Prophet used to say to men around him, go and bite the penis of your father? I mean, this is an amazing religion. Allah speak about the clitoris and the hymen inside the vagina, and the Prophet, he asked us to bite the penis of our fathers, and Abu Bakr, he asked us to suck the clitoris of the lad, and Muhammad, he asked us to suck the clitoris of our mothers. Isn't it so beautiful? I mean, Muhammad, obviously he's a very decent man. Do we have any Muslim here? This is religion? Seriously, Muslims, this is religion? And you follow this? And this is God? And this is a prophet? Imagine if I claim to be a prophet, and now I have my live podcast, and I say to somebody, he asks me a question, go and suck the clitoris of your mother. The Muslim, they will torture me. They will say, hey, see, look at this. What kind of manner, brother? What kind of man? Let us call Zakir Naik. I mean, we have to call him. Things is getting more serious here. I mean, do we have a choice not to call him? We have to call him every day, for he is the one who has the answers. And by the way, I have his cell phone, and even I know the phone number which in his grandmother house. It's an old phone she have in Pakistan, you know. So I'm thinking to call now. I'm not sure if this is the best solution, but I think it's better. His grandmother. I look like she is not there. Or maybe she is an old woman. She must. Okay, let me hang up. Let me call this the school where Zakir Naik he teach.
Hello?
Assalamu alaikum. Hello. Assalamu alaikum, brother. Can I talk to Dr. Zakir Naik, please? Who is talking? Tell him that this is from a Christian prince. Okay, hold on. Hello? Christian prince. I told you 1,000 times. Don't ever shut up. You are doing sexual harassment for me. And you go after me everywhere I go. I cannot even go to the bathroom. I cannot even go to the... You keep calling me everywhere. Right now, it is 3 a.m. in the morning in Pakistan. And you are calling me. MashaAllah, Dr. Zakir Naik. What you are doing in the school in Pakistan now, 3 a.m. in the morning. Preparing mujahideen, brother. We are preparing mujahideen to do jihad. Now, what is your question? The Prophet, he said, if somebody is proud about his culture, tell him to go and bite the penis of his father. Do you think this is right for a prophet to say? First of all, in the old days, the word penis have different meaning. It can be ice cream. In some culture, until now, when you say the word penis, it means a microphone. So, because you have a dirty mind, you think that the word penis means penis, but in fact, it means something else. Okay, but so what the word penis at that time meant? According to the dictionary, which is the dictionary written by the Arabic scholar, and as you know, Arabic scholar, they knew Arabic, but by the way, your Arabic is very funny, and I heard you. It's very stupid. You not speak Arabic. Okay, whatever you say, Dr. Zakir Naik. So what the word bite his penis mean? I mean, so penis does not mean penis. It's mean what? First of all, according to the scholar, the word penis there, it means that you go and give him a hug. What? Yes. As an example, I know a friend, he's in the Middle East as we speak. And he just hung up with me in the phone. And he said, I just saw my father and I gave him a penis. Which means I gave him a hug. So because you have a dirty mind, brother, you think that the word penis mean penis. It's not mean penis. It mean a hug. Thank you very much. That is Zakir Naik. The word penis does not mean penis. It mean give me a hug. Any Muslim have anything to say? Brother, what kind of a prophet is such a thing? Remember Muhammad, the Quran says, وَمَا يَنْطِقُ عَنِ الْهَوَى. Everything Muhammad is saying, he is coming from God. Every word he say, it's coming from Allah. Every step I take, every move I make, coming from you, Allah. Everything Muhammad he say is coming from Allah. And then he say to people around him, go and suck the penis and bite. Actually, it doesn't say sucks, to be honest. It says addu, bite. I mean, it's going to make it. We have to be honest in the translation. There's a huge difference between suck and bite. So imagine you have a father, and you are proud about your father. So now the prophet, he said to you, go and bite the penis of your father, brother. If you are not convinced that Muhammad must be a prophet, I mean, something wrong with you. And the one who's asking the question is a female. And the guy, the sheikh, he says to her, Jazakallahu ukhti al-fadila. May Allah reward you, my decent sister. Decent sister, talking about biting the penis? In a decent Islamic website, a decent sister asking a question, a decent Muslim answering the question to a decent sister asking if we can bite the penis of our father if somebody is proud about his family. Brother, his family, which they are not Muslims. You can be proud about your family as long as they are Muslims. What do you say, Muslims? Let us try this. I found it in English. Let us see what they translate, guys. You want to see how the Abdul they lie when they translate? Read with me carefully. I say a man with my father who was canceling another man in the way people used to cancel each other in the Jahiliyyah. Jahiliyyah, it is the period before Islam, and Jahiliyyah in Arabic means ignorance, the time of ignorance. But the fact Muslims after Islam they became ignorant. The Arab before Islam they were not. My father bite him. I mean, guys, how the word came like this? What is the word penis? Do you see the word bite him? How any Muslim can explain to us how this translation come to be like this? My father bite him. You Muslim, you bite people? What do you mean my father bite him? He bit him? And would not say kunya, which means last name. His companions look at my father and said, it appeared that you disapprove of that. He said, I will never respect anyone who does this. I heard the Prophet, may Allah bless him and grant him be, say, if someone cancels people in the way of people, which means before Islam, in the way of Jahiliyyah, then bite him. Really, the hadith says bite him? You Muslim bite somebody? Is that practical? The Prophet says to you, if somebody he says or he talk in the old as the same as the old, they bite him? What do you mean bite him? The Prophet he says go and bite the guy? But because they cannot say to you that there in Arabic it says bite, go and bite the penis of your father. So look how they changed the translation to fabricate it to make it look nicer, but now it look even stupid more. Because what do you mean the Prophet he says if somebody he speak the same as the way or he proud about the way before Islam, go and bite him? What does that mean? Islam, you know, the Prophet is teaching you to be a dog, German Shepherd. Wow. Brother and sisters, if somebody is a proud brother about his inheritance, brother, or he speak brother in the same way the people before Islam used to speak brother, according to the Prophet, we have to bite him. That's a holy teaching of God. So it's part of Islamic law that if somebody you don't agree with him and we disapprove that, brother, so we bite him. This is how corrupt in their translation they are, because they are ashamed to translate to you that the Prophet here he said I do, which mean bite the penis of his father. He didn't say just bite him. And don't mention his last name. Why? Because simply he is proud about his father. He is proud about his last name. So punish him by saying to him, bite the penis of your father, or bite your father penis, and don't say the last name of him as a penalty for him proud about his last name or his father. Why you Muslims lie in the translation? Any Abdul? Hello? But remember, brother, Islam is a very, very decent religion. Until now, we are talking about what? Biting the penis and sucking the clitoris, and we are talking about a hymen which is not penetrated by any man or genie. I was really worried that I will go to heaven and I will find that the virgins who they are there are not virgins, and some stupid genie did put his screwdriver there, brother. That's disgusting. But now I feel a lot comfortable. That's the women there are brand new, and there is actually there is a you have to bring a Caesar with you, brother, because they have like a little sticker, brother, and there is wax. It's like brand new. This this is God talking. This is God talking. Who is a Muslim would like to give me a call? If you have my book, Sex and Allah, you will find a lot of reference of the stupidity, especially this verse we are talking about. Actually, it's mentioned there. I advise you to get Sex and Allah, but you have to be, again, you have to be over the age of you know. Any Abdul. Muslims want to debate everybody, but nobody want to debate me. I heard that Muhammad Hijab, he want to debate David Wood. Question: why he accepted the debate David Wood? Because he knew there is no surprises. He knew what this guy will say. He will watch a couple of his videos. There's no surprises. They don't know Arabic. They don't speak Arabic. So but he will never dare to get close to me, because nobody knows what I know, not even me. For a very simple reason, my friend. I speak about things because of a reason. If you mention, like you notice when you call me, you say something, and then suddenly I say to you something you never heard before. And this is what the Muslims are afraid from, because they do not know really what this guy he know. I speak of things, and sometimes we have to repeat it because they are very effective, but this is not just what I know. And due to that, all of them, they run away from the debate, because I am not a predictable person. They cannot watch a video or 2 or 1,000 of my videos and then they will know exactly what I will say. Nobody can predict what I'm going to say. And this is why they're afraid. And this is why I say, well, let us not to pick up a topic. You ask the question, you make the topic. If you notice, Muslims want to debate a Christian, they need to choose the topic, and then they want to do a special kind of format, like 5 minutes for you, 5 minutes for me, 10 minutes for you, and the beginning 10 minutes for me, and then 20 minutes for you, and then 20 minutes for me. It's the most stupid format, because everyone take that mic and he hug it and he keep talking forever, but he's saying nothing. He never answered the question which is asked in the beginning. It's just a speech. And both parties, the Christian guy and the Muslim guy, they're not even debating. They are reading from their computer what they prepare for what it's called debate, which is the most funny debate ever. It's a pre-printed, pre-written questions and answers. That is not a debate. That is a joke. A debate is you. Don't tell me what is your question, and I will not tell you what I will ask you. And if you are a person of knowledge, let us talk. What topic? Why you need the topic? Why you need to know the topic? I mean, what kind of, imagine guys, you are going to have an exam, but you know you have the answers and the questions already printed in the front of your screen. No, my friend, the person you are mentioning, he have a very short knowledge in Islam, and even he do sometime very wrong teaching. As an example, he said that the word Allahu Akbar mean God is a great, and that is very, very wrong. That is very wrong, very, very wrong. And not only that, say that Allah is a word coming. He's, you know, how you can be a person teaching about Islam and then you copy from the internet what a guy, his name, what this guy, the guy who used to have a show in CNN, the idiot, Raslan, something like that. You know, if you go right now, what is the origin of the word Allah? You will see most of them, they are copying from this guy, including those who claim to be Christians, saying that the word Allah is diverted from the word al-ilah. How you say that? Based on what? Just because a Muslim Abdul he posed that, you copy from him? That is very dangerous, my friend. You see, we have to be careful about we listen to who and we learn from who. A person who speak against Islam is not necessarily that always he is saying something right. I am not saying that he is a bad person. I'm saying that we have to be careful what people they say to us. As an example, you go to the church and they say to you that Muslims are from Ishmael, or Muhammad is from Ishmael, or even some of them, they are ignorant to the point they say to you Islam is Abrahamic religion. How dare you to say that in the church from a Christian priest or minister? All of you heard that, and nobody asked himself to ask the priest, the idiot, where you got this from. Can you give us reference how you come to the conclusion that Muhammad is from Ishmael and the Arab are from Ishmael and Ishmael is the father of the Arab? Based on what? One of the problems we have today, my friend, that we are copy-paste people. He said, she said. And then he said, she said became knowledge. But nobody want to challenge the information and check it out. Even the Muslims in their books, they admit that Ishmael, he learned Arabic at the age of 14, according to them. And if you are a person who say wrong, I'm going to say you spoke wrong. It doesn't matter who you are. I don't take a side because you are my friend or because you are a Christian. It doesn't matter. And if I speak wrong, please correct me too. You see, when they spoke about, when the Bible speak about Abraham, and Jesus said to the Jews, if you are of your father Abraham, you do what he do. Muhammad, he needed to give himself a legitimate reason to be considered as a prophet to the Jews. So he claimed that he is coming from Ishmael. But did the Jew who lived in the time of Muhammad approve him? No. Did they believe that he's from Ishmael? No. Did anyone believe or agree that Muhammad from Ishmael? No. Actually, even Muhammad himself, he agreed that the children's, or let us say, the brotherhood of a prophet is going to be from the children of Isaac and Jacob. If we go in the Quran, we will find the following. And if there is any Muslim, by the way, would like to call me, and thanks for those who make donation, we appreciate you. We will read together. There's tons of verses speaking about Jacob and Isaac and etc. But there's verses confirm to us that the children's of Jacob and Isaac are the ones, from them there will be the prophet. Read with me carefully. Chapter 29, verse number 27. chapter 29, verse number 27. And remember, we are reading the translation of the Abdul, which is not really valid, but we will use it just for the purpose of getting them busted. This is the verse as translated by you, provided by Allah, reported by the journalist Jamal Khashoggi, which is previously his name was Prophet Muhammad. Do ye indeed approach men and cut off highway and practice wickedness? What is that? Highway? I mean, this is funny. Go back. And we gave Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. We gave him what? Isaac and Jacob. Where is Ishmael? Where is Ishmael? Any Muslim can tell me why Allah here he dropped Ishmael? Ishmael is the elder, which means he is the most important child in the Middle East until now. The elder child in the family, he is equal to the father as authority when he become a man. Which means in my culture, if I go right now in the Middle East and I see my older brother, the oldest, not just older, the oldest, he have authority over me as if he is my father. You believe it? So why Allah he dropped Ishmael? And we gave Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and we ordained among his seeds brotherhood. What? From the seed of who? From the seed of Abraham, and specifically Isaac and Jacob. And this is, as you see in the front of your eyes, Allah himself, he dropped Ishmael. He did not say we give Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob and Ishmael, and from his seed will be the prophethood. He says Isaac and Jacob. Any Abdul? Why Allah did not mention Ishmael? At this point, Muhammad, he was speaking to the Jews, and he was trying to be hypocrite with the Jews because he knew that Jews don't care for Ishmael. So Muhammad is speaking to the Jews. He called for them, claiming that his God said to him that Allah, he gave the prophethood from the seeds of Jacob and Isaac, and he dropped the name of Ishmael in purpose so the Jews will not be upset. And this is additional proof that Muhammad is a false prophet. He compromised his religion just to make the Jews agree with him. If you remember, the Muslims, they say that we are people who believe in Tawheed, brother. Tawheed. You believe in what? Tawheed. Do you know that the Muslims never believe in such a Tawheed? And the one who corrected Muhammad was a Jew. In some hadith it says a Christian, but we will go with the Jew story. You will see here, let me show you. Ta-da-da, ta-da-da, ta-da-da. This is a prophet of God. I mean, that is something. Let us go here to this hadith first. A prophet of God will not compromise, and he will not take correction from someone he is not even God. A Muslim man saw in a dream that he met a man, blah blah blah. This is not what I want. Just hold on. Let me get the hadith which I want. Ta, 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 ta. I'm trying to find the hadith for you where he correct the Jewish man corrected Muhammad and fixed his religion. All right. It's getting hard time to find it, but we will find it. All right. Here we go. Read with me carefully. A Jewish man correcting the prophet of God, which is supposedly Muhammad, and his God is Allah, and telling him that you are a mushrik. You are committing blasphemy against God. You don't worship one God. And Muhammad, he compromised his religion and he agreed with the Jew. How that can be? Read with me carefully. It was narrated from Abdullah ibn Yasir, etc., that a woman from Juhayna, that a Jew came to the prophet and he said, who? A Jew. So who is the one who's talking? A Jew. Who is the one is listening? A prophet. What is the name of the prophet? Qatham. Aka Muhammad, aka Allah. The Jew said to Muhammad, he came to the prophet and he said, you are setting up rivals to God. Here they put the word Allah. And associating others with him. The Jew is schooling the mushrikeen, the Muslims, the prophet, the top of the Muslims, of the founder of Islamic religion. A little Jew is teaching Muhammad that you are an idiot, you are not worshiping one God, because you say whatever Allah wills, and you will. You say that whatever Allah wills, and you will. And you say by the Kaaba, which means that at that moment still the Muslims and Muhammad and his followers, they swear by the Kaaba. They swear by the Kaaba. Why you swear by the Kaaba? And here, by the way, I want someone of you to think carefully how this Jew, he just destroyed Islam. And look what Muhammad he said. Muhammad did not debate with the guy. He did not say to him, you are wrong. He didn't say to you, this you are wrong, you get me wrong, you misunderstood me. No. Muhammad right away he said to the Muslims. So the prophet commanded them. Who? Muhammad, he can command only the Muslims. If they wanted to swear on oath, to say by the Lord of the Kaaba, don't say again anymore by the Kaaba. And then if you want to say this, whatever Allah wills, and you will. So Muhammad agreed that the Jew is teaching him how to worship one God. Before this moment, the Jew, he said to him, you are putting someone, something beside God, and you are mushrikeen. How Muhammad is a prophet of God, and yet he is learning his religion and how to worship God and how to speak about God from a Jew? He is not even a rabbi. Imagine that I claim to be a prophet, and then one of you call me, and then he said to me, hey Christian Prince, you say this and you say this, but you are wrong, you cannot say that. But yet I claim to be a prophet. And then right away after the guy hang up, he says, guy, from now on we don't say we swear by the Kaaba, we swear by Allah, the Lord of the Kaaba. Anyone want some Greek coffee? Who like Greek coffee? Yeah. It's fun to drink coffee, drink Greek coffee, and you are talking about the amazing, intelligent, smart prophet. Obviously, he's a true prophet to the point he changed his teaching in a second just because a Jew, he said to him, don't say that. By the way, why Allah did not mention coffee in heaven? The buffet of Allah in heaven is the most boring buffet. Bird meat, the fruit is a grape, and there's a banana, there's no coconut, sorry, there's no orange, there's not even apple. You will wear a green uniform and you will have orgasm for 70 years each time you have orgasm. This is the most boring ever. A river of milk, a river of honey, a river of wine, that's it, we are done. And don't forget the ginger is mixed with the wine. Yeah, do we have any Muslim who explain to us how Muhammad he compromised his religion and why he was? By the way, the Muslim will say to you this hadith, brother, is daif. No, no, no. Hold on. Look. Brother, it's not daif. This hadith is very fat, brother. It's not daif. Daif mean weak. By the way, even weak hadith is accepted in Islam. Weak hadith is not rejected. There's a video by Sheikh Hamza. You can search for it. Search for Sheikh Hamza, Hamza, Hadith Da'if. Search it in YouTube and you will find him explain how stupid Muslims are when they reject hadith because it's a weak. He said hadith which is weak, it did not funk, it pass. It did not funk, my friend, it pass. So even when they say to you it's weak, it's just a game they play to run away from the stupidity of their prophet. Now, I want any Muslim to explain to us how a prophet of God, who he learned his knowledge from God, who speak of God, who been taught by God and his angels, he compromised his religion, and a little Jew, he come to him and he teach him how to worship the oneness of God. Yet Allah, all this time, he never sent his angel to say to him, Muhammad, don't say that. You know what I mean? Now there's another mistake here in the story, horrible mistake for Muslims. Anyone discover what? Anyone discover? There's a horrible, bad. If you see here with me, it says the Jew, he complained to Muhammad saying to him, you cannot be a person who worship one God because you say by the Kaaba. By the Kaaba. What Muhammad he learned from him that we should not say by the Kaaba, we should say by the Lord of the Kaaba. Correct? So Muhammad he got it right that the Jew, he's saying to him, why, if you are worshiping one God, why you swear by a Kaaba? Question. Based on this, swearing by object is a blasphemy against God, and that's mean you don't worship, you worship the one, you worship the thing you swear by, correct? What the point the Jew is trying to say? If you swear by the Kaaba, obviously you are not worshiping Allah, you are worshiping the Kaaba. Is that correct? Guys, is the meaning for you clear what I'm trying to say to you here? Why the Jew is complaining? Because you are swearing by the Kaaba. By swearing by the Kaaba, you just confirmed that you don't believe in Allah, you believe in the Kaaba. Allah is not there. So Muhammad, he said, okay, from now on we swear by the Lord of the Kaaba, which means the God of the Kaaba, and that will be the accurate way. Then here we have a problem. If he's swearing by an object, mean we worship the object. How Allah he swear by the fig? I swear by the fig, I swear, I swear. God, he swear by the fig? God, he swear by the fig? He just admitted that if you swear by an object, obviously you are worshiping the object and you are committing sin against God. You are not worshiping one God. But the Quran confirm that Allah himself, he swear by fig. والتين والزيتون, chapter 95 verse number 1. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. The God who swear by the fig. Imagine if we take Muhammad to court in Europe or in USA, and instead of bringing the Quran for him, we put in the front of his face a fig, and we say, brother, can you take an oath swearing by the fig that you are not lying, brother, and telling only the truth? Abdul will be upset. Why you are doing that to me? Why you are giving me a fig? Your God himself, he swear by the fig. Are you better? Even the chapter, by the way, the chapter name in the Quran for that verse is called the chapter of the fig. By the fig and the olive, by the fig. Da-da-da, ba-da-da. Muhammad is hungry. He like fig. He went to Syria before. He saw the olive. He saw the fig. They don't have it in their country. So he swear by the fig and he claimed Allah swear by the fig. I challenge any Muslim to tell me how and why in the word that Allah he swear by the fig. If Allah is God and he is the one who created the galaxies, then he swear by fig. Don't take me wrong, I like fig, brother. Allah swear by the fig and by the olive. Do you see it, guys? This is the Islamic interpretation for Allah saying by the fig. And you are telling me Islam is not a true religion? The title of my video today is if Allah is God, how he say this? How this can be God? I'm so glad that Muhammad stopped talking, otherwise he will make verses. Allah swear by iPad, Allah swear. If Allah he saw the iPhone, he will swear by it. If Allah he saw Playboy magazine, he will swear by it. You see, when you swear by who? You swear by something greater than you. Do we agree, guys? When somebody swear, if you are a religious person, you swear by what is the greatest for you, not just a greater. And who is the greatest? It's God. It doesn't matter what your religion is. But God, he swear by the fig. That means the fig is greater than Allah. What is the point when Allah he swear by the fig? What he proved to us? That the fig is holy, that the fig is God, that he is serious. Brother, shut up here, brother. Look, this is very serious topic now. To the point, Allah swearing by the fig, brother. I mean, this is extremely serious. You see, if Allah swore by watermelon, it's not really important. But Allah swear by the fig, brother. Allah swear by the fig. What is that mean? Who is the Muslim want to tell us? Who is a Muslim would like to call me, please, and tell me how Allah can be God and his prophet is a prophet, but both of them they keep doing poo-poo. How Allah can be God and yet he tell us that I will give you women that inside their vagina there's a skin, nobody but his inside yet. how God can describe this and what the point. What exactly I learned from a God, he said to me, I will give you a woman that the skin inside her vagina, no genie and no man did bang bang to it. What exactly the point? Allah never heard of the word virgin? Say virgin. I mean, say the word virgin. A lot nicer, acceptable. But to describe for me the skin inside the vagina and the bleeding of the women, not only that, by the way, the tamth is not only about the skin is inside, is about that bleeding after you penetrate that skin. What kind of God is doing that? If you like to learn about Islam, Muslims, don't forget to get my books. They are all over Amazon, Amazon.com, Amazon Germany, Amazon India, Amazon. Maybe if you read my books, Allah will give you more reward in many languages. Who is the Muslim when I explain to us what's happening? This is God, this is religion, and this is a prophet. But both of them, the second they open their mouth, they do give poo-poo. They don't give knowledge, they don't give respect, they don't give anything have to do with God. This is cannot be from God. God don't speak foolishness. God don't say and don't teach that women have a sperm coming from their ribs and man have a sperm coming from his backbone. A prophet of God who claimed that all knowledge he had and all words he say is coming from God, he don't claim that if the women have orgasm first the baby will be a boy, and if the man have orgasm first the baby will be, sorry, if the women have orgasm first the baby will be a girl, if the man have orgasm first the baby will be a boy. And now we know what happened to each one of you in the bedroom between his mother and his father. If you are a boy, obviously your father have orgasm first, brother. Oh boy, how the prophet he knew this. And you know, the Muslims, they say to us, the prophet he knew everything. Look at this, Muhammad, he's saying here, narrated that the prophet said that water is always pure and nothing make it impure. Except what it change, it is smell and taste and color. But in different hadith we find Muhammad, he find the water pure even if it is contain dead dogs and women blood from period and garbage, and yet Muhammad he don't see any problem with the smell and the taste and the color. Do you believe it? Look what it says. I heard the prophet that the prophet asked, the people asked the prophet of Allah, that water brought to you from the well of Bidah. It is a well which dead dogs, menstrual clothed, and excrement of people are thrown. What is left? Dead dogs, rags of period, and garbage are thrown there. The prophet said that the water is always pure and nothing make it any not pure. Obviously, Muhammad, you have a mental problem. How you take a shower with such a water? He take a shower. It's called in Islam ablution. It's not really a shower. It's like just you know, doing a stupid things. Supposedly that will make you clean. Here, it was said to Muhammad the same story, the same question. It was said to Messenger of Allah, "Oh Messenger of Allah, you perform wudu from the well into which bodies of dogs, menstrual rags, and garbage thrown in it. He said, water is pure and it is not made impure by anything. That is a clear evidence that Muhammad he have a mental issue. He can clean himself with the clean water, but yet he choose to clean himself, which will make him more dirty, with water have body of dogs, dead dogs. And according to the hadith, it says that this hole of water in the ground, which is a dirty water, is not really a well. It's a dry well where the let us say, you see, it's a small town, and before there's no sewage, so the water will run to the lowest point in the town, where all the houses, they throw their water outside. So all the water coming from the dirty houses, or from the women blood, and they throw garbage in that place, etc., in that location. And yet Muhammad is washing himself to prepare himself for the prayer to meet Allah from such a water. And you will notice here that this is not a normal behavior of a human being, because as you see, the people, they were questioning his behavior. People who live in the same town, nobody do that. You guys, do you understand what I'm saying? If the people who live in that town, they do the same, nobody will be wondering why and how. It was something nobody witnessed before and nobody want to do. To the point they could not keep their mouth shut, and they said to him, how you do that? And Muhammad, he was holding the water in his hand, and he was washing his face with water have a blood from period and dead dogs and garbage, and he say, this is how we do it. So how Allah can be God and his prophet he say this? How Allah can be God and his God say this? And there is tons of reference, by the way, proving that Muhammad obviously have a mental issues. As an example, if you remember, Muhammad, we mentioned that before, that the Muslim, they claim that Muhammad was bewitched. There's nothing called bewitched. What bewitched? In the old days, if somebody he have a mental issue, they claim that he was under magic, because nobody can explain what's happening. Nobody can explain what's happening. So what they say, he was bewitched. Once the prophet was bewitched, so that he began to imagine that he had done a thing, but in fact he did not. What exactly he was imagining, Muhammad? And look at the wisdom of Muhammad about imagination. Abdul Tamim reported from his uncle, blah 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 blah. That's the prophet said. Guys, this is very serious topic. This is telling us that Muhammad obviously he have no mental issue, and the proof is in front of you. The prophet said that he entertained a doubt as if something had happened to him which had rendered his ablution invalid. Talking about what? Do you know what we're talking about? We're talking about farting. We are talking about farting. The prophet of God is giving us now a lecturer in Oxford University, and Obama is in the front seat, and Michelle Obama praising Allah, and all the liberals who don't always defend Islam, and Muhammad now is explaining to us what will break your ablution. Muhammad, he said, this is wisdom, brother. This is a pure wisdom. He should not, he said, he should not cease to pray until he hears a sound or perceive a smell, yuck, of passing wind. That's wisdom.
That's knowledge. That is God. That obviously is coming from God. God is worried about a little fart coming from your anus, to the point your prayer is not accepted, brother. Look like the prayer of Islam carried with the smell if you fart. Not only that, Muhammad, he said that when you pray, Shaitan, he take hair from your anus. I don't know if I can find this in English. Let me see. I will give it a try. Look like we could not find it here in English. So let us do the Arabic thing. All right. Unbelievable, brother. This is deep. This is seriously deep, brother. The book Al-Musnad al-Imam Ahmad. All those, you see, all of this are references speaking about the Prophet said that Shaitan take hair from your anus. And by the way, it's true. Obviously, it's true. And I will prove it to you very soon. Al-Musnad lil-Imam Ahmad. Let us read together. Hadith number 11851. Hadith number 11852. Hadith number 11853. Should I continue? Let us read together, brother. إن رسول الله قال إن الشيطان يأتي أحدكم وهو في صلاته فيأخذ شعرة من دبره فيمدها فيرى أنه قد أحدث فلا ينصرفن حتى يسمع صوتا أو يجد ريحا. Takbir. This is science, and this is additional proof that Muhammad must be a prophet of God. If Muhammad is not a prophet of God, brother, how he knew the following: that when you are praying, Shaitan will put his foot in your ass and he will pull hair from your anus. They are watching the scene. It's in the screen, you know, they are watching those guys. Shaitan, you are praying, and now Shaitan is coming and holding hair from your anus. And the Prophet said, this guy, Shaitan, he will not stop doing that until he hear it, which means your fart, and he smell it. Close your eyes and imagine. Must be true. How the Prophet he knew this? Shut up, please. Shut up. Silence. How the Prophet he knew this knowledge that Shaitan is targeting the anus of every Muslim. And by the way, this is true. According to scientists from Japan, his name Yama I do lie Yama. Yama I do fabricate Yama. Yama I am saying stupid things Yama. Yama Suzuki Toyota garbage Yama. That according to scientific study, they took a scan and photoshot of every Muslim anus, and they found there is no hair there. Because imagine if Shaitan take hair from your anus each time you pray, how much hair you will have left? Zero. Any Abdul want to explain to us? I mean, this is extreme knowledge. How would the Prophet he knew this if he isn't a prophet? Obviously, Allah told him. See, Allah he have a book and he's writing and observing the behavior of Shaitan. Shaitan now, Allah is writing. Shaitan, I notice, I am Allah, that each time a Muslim he bent over, to pray to me, Shaitan come, he pulled down his panty, and he pulled hair from his anus. And as you know, Muslims are hairy. So brother, Shaitan take hair from your anus and he pull it out, and then he cause you, he will not stop doing that until you fart. And when you fart, brother, Shaitan, he say takbir, I accomplish my mission, brother. If we ask Zakir Naik about this, what he will say, brother Tatar, Greta Breath, he always tried to make fun of the teaching of the Prophet Muhammad. First of all, it is proven scientifically that there is always a conspiracy against the anus of every Muslim. As an example, when the American they get Osama bin Laden, they kick his ass. I heard them in TV saying they kicked his ass, and that is a proof that all the pagan and all the infidels they target our anus. Thank you very much. They target our anus. Shaitan is taking hair from your anus, and you are praying to Allah. I don't want to take a call from non-Muslims because I want the Muslims to call. Really, I want the Muslims to call. I want the Muslim to tell me what's happening. How in the world you believe in such a thing? The hadith is corrupted. I agree. Everything in Islam is corrupted. Muhammad is corrupt. So how you can corrupt the corrupt anyway? What about the Quran? What about the Quran says women have a sperm coming from their ribs? How about the women? The Quran is speaking about stupid thing that the sun set in murky water. How about there's tons of stories. How about the Quran speaking about flying carpet? And my friend, if a Muslim he says to you hadith is corrupt and Islam based on the hadith and in the Quran, so how Islam is not corrupt then? The second you say the hadith is corrupt, you just prove to me Islam is corrupt, because Islam is based on two things: what they claim it is Allah speaking, and what they claim Muhammad spoke. So now you are saying to me that the hadith is not trustworthy, so Islam is a corrupt religion. However, I don't believe in that, because you cannot corrupt the corrupt. You cannot. How I can corrupt something is corrupt? Mission impossible. Muhammad in different hadith he said, and looked like Muhammad is obsessed with farting. He said that each time you Muslims you pray, Shaitan he fart, and that explained, by the way, it's true. Explain why there is a lot of bad smell inside Islamic mosque. I was like, before I learned this, I was wondering why inside the Muslim mosque it really smells so bad. I could not come with a conclusion except maybe Muslims are farting, or they don't take a shower maybe. But later I come with knowledge with extremely amazing, and as you see, this is Sahih. The Prophet said, when Satan he hears the call of the prayer, he turn back and break wind. And this is proven to be scientifically accurate. Absolutely accurate. Shaitan he fart? I mean, how in the world you are telling me that according to Islam there's a strong connection between you praying to Allah and Shaitan is farting? So you fart, you pray, he fart. He fart, you pray. What Muhammad is talking about here? How in the world this man can be a prophet of God? Who in the world want to believe in such a garbage? How he is a prophet, but yet he say such a stupid things like this? Or what about Shaitan? He pee in your ears and he sleep in your nose. Or what about Shaitan? He piss in your mouth. Or what about shaitan? He wrap himself around your penis, and then he do your wife if you don't say the prayer to Allah. And how about shaitan? He go in the bathroom. When you go in the bathroom, if you don't say the prayer to Allah, Allah will play. Is shaitan? He will play with your anus. I mean, this is how this guy can be a prophet of God. You go in the bathroom and you don't say the prayer, shaitan, he play with your anus. Is that scientifically true? Any Muslim can prove to us that if you don't say this prayer, shaitan, he really do something bad to your anus. Who is a Muslim can explain to us that if you don't say certain prayer before you have intercourse with your women, shaitan will wrap himself around your penis and he will be doing your wife, and then the son will be the son of the devil. So now you are in the bedroom and your wife, she took off her panty and she is like excited very much, and now it's time for you, Abdul, to say Allahumma zannibna ma razaqtana wa zannib as-saytana ma razaqtana Allahumma. By the time you finish the prayer, your wife will be. So now your wife is naked and you are naked. I forgot, in Islam is not allowed to be naked, my friend. You are not. The Aisha, she said she never saw the private part of Muhammad. You believe it? How this woman, she was having sex with him all those years, but she never saw his private part. There's one of two issues here. Either it was so small, or Muhammad never did anything. If you have my books, Sex and Allah, you will see that the Muslims believe that the Prophet told them, and Ali and etc. He told Ali, you know, Ali is his student. He taught him that if a man or a woman, they look at the anus or the private part of each other, the child will be born and he will be blind. My friend, if you are blind, now we know what happened to you. Your parents, they look at the sexual organ of each other. Now we know why. Actually, the hadith says that Muhammad, obviously, he is incapable of having sex. Be careful with me. The Prophet continued for such and such a period of time. Who's the one who's talking? Aisha, his wife. So this is first-hand witness. A woman who shared the bed with him, and she is speaking about all the wives, not only her. The Prophet continued for such a period of time, imagining that he had sexual intercourse with his wives, and in fact he did not. All his wives. So in Islam we notice that Muhammad, even his sex was not real. Muhammad see God is not real. Muhammad, he went, the Muslim, they say to us, how many of you heard that Muhammad, he went to the seventh sky? You heard it, right? Okay, this is my challenge to the Muslim, to show me one verse in the Quran that says Muhammad, he went to sky, to heaven. The Quran never say that. The Quran says that Allah, he took Muhammad from the second mosque to the lowest mosque, or let's say, sorry, not the low, the closest mosque. Where is that? That's it. If we go in the Quran, we will not find one single place speaking about Muhammad going to heaven. This is why we say Islam is not based only in the Quran. You have to go by what Muhammad, he told in his stories, which is a very funny story. It's very stupid that Allah, he sent him a donkey, which is a mule, but the donkey don't have wings. So how Muhammad, he went to seven heaven? Because Muhammad, he described heaven is not really in sky. Heaven, it have roads, it have gates. If you read here with me, let us go to this thing. Read carefully with me. The chapter of Al-Isra. This is the chapter where Muslims, they believe Muhammad, he went to Jerusalem. But even the word Jerusalem never mentioned. Chapter 17, verse number 1. Glory to Allah. How Allah he says such? Allah say glory to Allah. Okay. Who did take his servant in a journey by night from the sacred mosque to farthest mosque. So we have the closest mosque and the farthest mosque. Where is the heaven? Any Muslim can show me where is the heaven there? And where is the farthest mosque? There was no mosque in Jerusalem. Any Abdul? Any Muslim would like to call me? By the way, just to inform you, I will be busy in the coming 2 days. So I will not be able to do live podcast. Just to let you know. And the reason I'm going to fly to the sacred mosque, you know, I'm going to go, and then I mean, maybe Allah will send me a mule, which is you know, very big, huge, white, and he will take me. We will check the versions together. Do we have any Abdul? Where is the story about Muhammad being taken to heaven? Where we can find it? They will tell you it's in the hadith. And as always, Muhammad, he has no witnesses for anything happened to him. Who is the witness who saw Muhammad going to the mosque? No one. No one. How this can be a religion? How this can be a prophet? How this can be God speaking? You see, when even the Muslim, they say that Jesus, when he speak about his miracles, he did it in the front of people. He did it to real people, not in the dream. Muhammad, when he claimed something, he claimed that Allah, he took him to heaven, or he took him to 7-Eleven, whatever. But always there is no witnesses, not even his wife. Even when Muhammad, he saw the angel for the first time. Anyone remember when Muhammad saw the angel for the first time? Let us see if you guys doing your homework. When the first time Muhammad, he saw an angel? Anyone remember? When the first time Muhammad saw an angel? Yeah, but when, where? Let us say it. Make it cave. No, not in the cave. The first time Muhammad, he saw an angel, it was in his bedroom, according to Muslims. There's a chapter in their books, it's called Khadija wa Imtihanul Wahi. Khadija and the examination of the inspiration of Allah. It was Khadija who examined the inspiration of Allah. How Khadija she did that? By doing striptease. This is the book of As-Sirah, as you see, Ibn Hisham. Very well known Islamic book. This is not a Christian prince. This is not you know. Value number 1, page number 239. Khadija رضي الله عنها قالت أنها قالت لرسول الله. The Khadija, she said, she reported that she said to the prophet, to the messenger, "Oh my cousin." The Arab, they call their husband cousin, as like a statement, figure of speech. أتستطيع أن تخبرني بصاحبك? Can you tell me about the one you see? Like she called him a friend, your friend, the one you see, the one who accompany you. So which means Muhammad already, he told her he sees someone, but he's not sure what is that. This one, he come to you. If he come to you, which mean, can you please tell me when he come to you? If you see him again, tell me. Then Muhammad, he said, sure. نعم. قالت فإذا جاءك فأخبرني به. So if he come to you, please tell me about him. فجاءه جبريل عليه السلام كما كان يصنع. So Gabriel, the angel, came, peace upon him. He came and he did as he used to do before. What he used to do before, let's see. And then the messenger of Allah said to Khadija, "Oh Khadija, this is Jibreel. He came." She said, قالت قم يا ابن عم فاجلس على فخذي اليسرى. Oh my cousin, stand up and sit in the top of my left thigh. What? What? The angel is in the room, sitting in the corner, Jibreel, and even the funny Muhammad is naming him Jibreel. And Khadija now, she want to prove to Muhammad that this must be an angel. What she do? She asked Muhammad to go and sit in the top of her left thigh, her left leg. And then it says here, قال فقام رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم فجلس عليها. So the messenger of Allah, he stood up and he sat over her left thigh, her leg. قالت أتراه؟ هل تراه? Do you see him? He said yes, yes, which means he see the angel still. Then she said to him, فتحول فجلس على فخذي اليمنى. Go and move and sit in the top of my left thigh, in the top of my left, my right leg. And then she continues saying, and the messenger, he moved and he sat in the top of her right thigh. She said to him, do you see him? Do you still see him? Which means obviously Khadija, she cannot see the guy. Only Muhammad, he can see this guy, which is supposed to be an angel. He said yes, which means yes, I see him. Then she said, فتحول فجلس في حجري. Go and sit in the top of me, in my lap. So she said, فتحول رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم وجلس في حجرها. So the messenger of Allah, he moved and he sat in her lap, in the top of her. That's wonderful. That's so beautiful. Okay. What else? قالت هل تراه? She said, do you see him? I hope it's a Muslim. Hello?
Hello, Christian Prince. Good evening.
Good evening, my friend. How are you?
I'm fine, sir. My name is Victor from Nigeria.
Hey, my friend. Are you a Muslim?
No, I'm not a Muslim. I'm a Christian.
Oh, okay. How I can help you, my friend?
I'm fine. I want to have a small discussion with you.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. I was thinking recently. I just want to let's say, let's change position. Like, imagine we being a Muslim, God forbid, and Shabi Ali Zakir Naik being a Christian, and they know as much as the Jews today. How do you think they were reacting to us?
Your voice is cutting off, but I heard from you saying, imagine if we are Muslims and Zakir Naik and Shabil Ali are Christians, right?
The Christian.
Yeah, so imagine what?
The knowledge that you have about.
Imagine.
Now switch it. How do you think the thing will look like?
Your voice is getting bad. I cannot really hear you. Sorry. I don't understand.
Okay. Are you hearing me now?
Okay, go ahead. Say again. So imagine what?
So imagine we being Muslims now and Shabi Ali, Zakir Naik being Christians. How do you think they'll be abusing Islam when let's imagine we are the Muslim and they are the Christian?
I don't know what the point of this imagination, but nobody can abuse Islam. Islam abuses itself, my friend. Islam is a stupid religion, and the second you believe in something stupid, you abuse yourself and you abuse your belief. It's not the fault. It's not about who is Christian and who is a Muslim. It's about what you believe in.
Oh.
You know, if you believe in something stupid, you are stupid. If you believe in something smart, you are smart. That's it. Doesn't matter what. It's not about names. It's not about Zakir Naik. It's not about. It is about stupidity you believe in. How this guy is a prophet of God and he see an angel and he called him Jibril. Yet he is asking his wife. His wife is trying to find out if he's a Jibril or not, or an angel or not, by asking him to sit in the top of her and moving like a kid from the left leg to the right leg, and then sit in the top of her, and then she start taking off her clothes, and then because the angel he flee and he run, she said to him, praise be to Allah, this is must be, it's not a shaitan, it's an angel. That's stupid.
To me, I know for sure that Muhammad was just fabricating stories for his followers.
Yeah. All right, my friend. Thank you very much for calling.
Yeah.
And
Sorry, please, I want to ask a question.
Yeah.
Oh, please, is Allah, do Allah mean God, or Allah is the name of the God of the Muslim?
Is Allah is what? The God?
Allah. Does it mean God, or is the name of the God of the Muslim?
Allah is Allah. First of all, it's a name, and it's contained two words, A-L, and L-A-H. So it's not one word, it's two words. Al in the Arabic, in the old languages. Remember, the Muslims, they do not know really why they have what Allah mean. If you ask any, just not long time ago, we have a Muslim scholar. We asked him what Allah mean. He said, Allah is an Arabic word mentioned by an Arab guy who do not know who is he for the first time, and it's mean worship something. So obviously he do not know. He is a scholar, he have a PhD from Islam, and yet he could not give us an answer. But we know the answer. Allah, it's not Allah as the Muslim they say it. Allah. Al in the old Aramaic and Hebrew language is a word stating God. This is why you say Baal, Al, Baal. Ba is the name of the God. Al is the word God. So Baal. If you go in the old, even in the old Bible, you will see in the ancient Hebrew, you will see that all the names, including Ishmael, Michael, Emmanuel, Israel, it was not ending with L, it was ending with A-L. E-L is equal to the word A-L today. So let us say we have El, Mikael, the Muslim. If you ask the Muslims, why the name of Jibril end with E-L? They don't know, because simply this is a foreign word. It's not an Islamic. Jibril is a foreign word. Muslim Muhammad, he stole it from the Jews. He put it in his book, but they can't explain to us what the name of Jibril mean. What is the name of Israel mean? They don't know. They don't know. What Ishmael mean? They do not know. All of them, they have the letter E at the end. Those El in the ancient Hebrew, it used to be A-L. Same word mean God. A-L. Now it is El. So Allah was God, La, and still. But now because Muslim they connect it together, they think it's one name. This is why if you go to chapter 1, verse number 2 in the Quran, it says, Alhamdu lillah Rabbil Alameen. Alhamdu lillah. It doesn't say Alhamdu to Allah, it says Alhamdu lillah. So suddenly the two letters in the beginning, they disappear. They are not there no more. They are gone. So what happened if we have a name? I hear myself, my friend. You have an echo. Let me hang up on you, please. In chapter 1, verse number 2 in the Quran, the AL disappear from the name of the God of Islam. Why? Because it's a word mean God, and it does not fit with the sentence. So what the sentence says, Alhamdu to lah, li lah. Let me type it for you. Li in Arabic mean to. Lah. So Alhamdu li lah. Li mean to. Lah is the one we are thankful for. So Alhamdulillah. If Allah name is Allah, one word, A-L-L-A-H, then we should not take any letters of the name and then replace it with Li, which mean two. You cannot take letters out of the name if it is one word. But because this is not part of the word, then this AL is taken off from the second sentence in the Quran. We are talking about the first sentence and the second sentence of the Quran right away. The chapter of Al-Fatiha, the first chapter says Alhamdulillah, sorry, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. The verse after that it says Alhamdulillah. So obviously Muslims are disconnected as usual with, you know, the Muslims. As an example, when a Muslim he says to you that Muhammad is a prophet who do not know how to read, how to write, where they get from? How they come to the conclusion that Muhammad do not know how to write, how to read? Because of they are disconnected with the religion. They have no idea Islam is not an Arabic religion really. They say to you that the Quran said that Muhammad was Ummi. He was what? Ummi. But Ummi does not mean a person do not know how to write, how to read. Ummi means Gentile. Gentile, they are given that name for they do not know the book of God. And even the Quran copying the Jews and saying in chapter 2 verse number 78, from them Ummiyun, illiterate. Illiterate about what? They do not know the book. Do you see it? But because the Muslims are copy-paste nation, nobody wanna question, nobody wanna read, nobody wanna ask himself where in the Quran it says Muhammad do not know how to write, how to read. Nowhere. The Quran confirm that you are illiterate if you do not know, if you do not have, if you don't follow the book of God. This is, remember, this is a book of religion, not a book of like to teach about education. It's about you knowing God or not knowing God. If you are a person who know God, then you will be called in the Quran the people of the book. Did you ask yourself why the Quran called the Christian and the Jews people of the book? Because we have a book. We are not illiterate. But when you ask the Muslims, was Muhammad illiterate? They will say to you, yes. Why? Because the Quran says he was Ummi. Ummi does not mean he cannot read and write. It means he is illiterate about God. He do not know God. He is not from the prophethood. He is not from the seeds of Abraham. He is not from the nation of Israel. He is a Gomai. He is a Gentile. He is outsider. He is a pagan. This is what Ummi mean. And the verse in the front of you, it's clear, isn't it? Guys, isn't it clear? Isn't it the verse in the front of us? Is it clear? Why the Muslim can't understand? It says it clearly, and there are among them illiterate who know not the book. And the Quran call all the Christians people of the book. There's no way that all the Christians are not illiterate, especially in old days. Every Christian know how to write, how to read in the time of Muhammad. That's impossible. Until now in Saudi Arabia, there's a huge number of the more than 70 to 80% of the population do not know how to write, how to read. So why we are called people of the book? Because we are not illiterate. Illiteracy in the meaning of religion, it's about you knowing God, not about knowing how to write, how to read. But because Muslims are made of concrete and they don't want to listen, you speak to them, you are speaking to yourself. They like to hear their echo. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. And then they open a TV and they ask the most silly questions ever. Can I shave underarm? That is a serious question for them. Can my wife use ice cream? Is it okay, brother, to call a TV and ask them about makeup? This is serious questions for Muslims. But asking themselves how the Quran says clearly that illiteracy is about not knowing the book, not about being illiterate. Nobody want to ask that. And nobody want to question the sheikhs. Nobody want to question those who they call themselves scholars, who they are officially an idiots. And I can show you tons of verses in the Quran proving that illiteracy in religion, it's about knowing God, not about knowing how to write, how to read. If you read with me this verse here in front of us. Look like we have connection problem maybe. Give me a second, please. Okay, I think now it's coming. If you go to chapter 3, verse number 20, you will see the following. And you can read any stupid translation, because all Muslim translation is fabricated and false. I don't approve it, but we use it just to get Islam busted. You will see the Quran again confirm that illiteracy is about knowing the book of God, have nothing to do with being able to read and write. So if the dispute with thee say, I have surrendered my soul, not submitted my whole self to Allah, so have those who follow me and say to the people of the book, look, people of the book, and those who they are unlearned. Do you see it? This is the word ummi, again translated as unlearned or illiterate. People who have the book and those who they are unlearned. So the Quran divide people into two kind of people. There are people who they have a book, and those are the Christians, the Jews, and those who they are Gentiles. Muhammad is copying the Jews, as simple as that. Do you understand, guys, what I'm saying? You might ask me, well, how come the Muslim don't see it? What I can do, I mean, stupidity is amazing. Everybody is copy paste. But it's clear in our eyes, in the front of our eyes, that the word ummi have nothing to do with being illiterate about writing or reading. And we remember when Muhammad was in the death of the element of death, he asked the companions to bring him a paper so he write for them something they will never go astray after that. How he is asking them to write for them if he cannot read and write? And here Allah, he made a stupid mistake. Anyone notice the mistake? Who noticed the mistake? If we go right now and search in the Quran the word people of the book, let us do that right in the front of your eyes. Additional proof that Islam is a stupid cult made by a stupid author who is legitimate donkey. He earned the word title donkey with no question. Look how many times the Quran keep calling us people of the book. How we are people of the book, but yet the Quran or Muslims says that we don't have a book, and we have corrupted book. Imagine I say the guy with the sword, but he don't have a sword. Are you listening? Are you getting my point? How you say to us we are the people of the book, but yet we don't have a book. Who is the stupid here? Imagine I say, speaking to brother Sam Shamoun, I'm not making fun of him, but I say the guy with the hair, but he have no hair. The guy is bald. You ask me where we can find Sam Shamoun. I say go for you. Go and look in YouTube and search for a guy who have a lot of hair. We call him the guy with a lot of hair, but he don't have a hair. So how you call us the people of the book when we don't have a book? How we earn the title? The problem is, my friend, many people, they read the same sentence I'm reading, but people don't want to use their brain. And this is why there is some people, they are, let's say they are thinkers. We call them thinkers. And there's people who they are just readers. And there's a huge difference between thinkers and readers.
Hello.
Hello, CP.
Hey, my friend. How are you?
I'm good. You always say, CP, that the English translation is trying to fool us, trying to minimize the bad stuff.
Right.
And I had a discussion/debate with a person that basically said that the Arabic version on 2 or 3 passages doesn't really say what it say. And, you know, I'm a person, I called you before, I'm a person that is hungry for knowledge.
Okay.
Can I ask you what it says in Arabic if I tell you this passage?
Sure.
So it is, for example, Quran 65 verse 4 speaks about those
talaq.
women that has not reached the menstrual period. They should wait 3 months. In my understanding, this is about child marriage. But he says in Arabic, it says that they need to be women that haven't reached puberty, meaning they're not children. And then he went to Ibn Kathir to see if it says the same thing. And in English, it does say support my claim, but in Arabic, it says something else. And yeah, it would be nice if you can.
So what he said to you based on what? I mean, his claim is it doesn't say children based on what?
In Arabic, he says it says something else. It says women. Therefore, it's not talking about children.
Okay. Do you know where we can find this guy? I mean, can you ask him to call me right now? Is that possible?
Yeah. Should I do that?
You can absolutely, actually, you know, because the best way to get someone busted, let's make it simple, you know, is to let him talk directly, so he cannot retrieve. He cannot say I did not say that. You know, the second he said it. That's it. So I want to hear it from him. All right.
Yeah, and this person was not a Muslim, but he's very interested in Islam, and he's studying some part of the Arabic.
You see, the problem is, my friend, that whoever this guy who spoke to you, he's a Muslim or not, he is being ignorant, because the verse there report 2 kind of females. Those who the Quran called them nisa'akum, which mean women, and then it continues, says, and those who did not have their period.
Yeah.
So it spoke about women and those who don't, which mean obviously they are not women yet. So how he come to the conclusion? He says the Arabic doesn't say that. The Arabic says that. The Arabic says, this is the Arabic. واللاتي يئسن من المحيض من نسائكم إن ارتبتم فعدتهن 3 أشهر واللائي لم يحضن, and those females who never have a period. So the verse have
females, not women.
Yes, here is the word women here is about those who have their period. It's the Quran called them women.
Yeah.
And then the Quran says, and those, this is additional case, and those, which is females, but he's not calling the word women again. He's saying wallahi, which is the female, have no period yet.
Yeah, this is very interesting. This is what I thought. But then he went to Ibn Kathir translation in Arabic. He couldn't find Ibn Abbas that time when we spoke. But he said in Arabic, it doesn't say that they're too young. But in English, it does that.
My friend, if he go to Ibn Kathir, if we go to Ibn Kathir, hold on.
Yes.
Let us do this. I will go to Ibn Kathir.
Yeah, in English it says they are too young, therefore they will not have menstruation.
Yeah, you see here it says because they are too young, they are children, you know, they don't have their menstruation, you know. And let's say I want to go to Ibn Kathir. I want to go to Ibn Kathir, no problem. Here we go. All right, this is the official Islamic website, and this is Tafsir al-Tabari. I will switch to Ibn Kathir. Let us find Ibn Kathir.
Thank you.
This is Ibn Kathir. All right, this guy, I don't know who is he. He is not being honest. Read with me carefully. I know you don't speak Arabic, but you can copy. You can stop this video and you can copy the screen. وَكَذَا الصِّغَارُ اللَّائِي لَمْ يَبْلِغْنَ سُنُّ الْحَيْضِ. This is Ibn Kathir. Why is lying? And those are the young ones, the little ones, who did not reach the age of puberty. So why is lying? It doesn't say that in Arabic. Wow. This is Ibn Kathir, and this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan, page number 558.
Yeah.
Why is lying?
It-
So my friend, there's people who claim, I don't know if he's a Muslim or not. There's people who say they claim that, okay, I speak Arabic, so he mentioned to you, I am sure he never even opened Ibn Kathir. He just mentioned to you, I saw Ibn Kathir doesn't say that. But I am sure he never opened Ibn Kathir, because as you see, it's the first letter, the first line. You see it? Read with me carefully.
yeah.
This is the verse in the top. I don't know if you can see the screen with me. You see
I
it?
can see.
Okay, this is the verse, and then right away you go down. It says, Allah, He says about this, the one who lost hope, which means the woman who lost her period because she became old. You know, women when they became after a certain age, they cannot have their period. So He's saying that, and then He says, for those are 3 months. Then He says, He continue, instead of 3 period, because simply they don't have periods, so how they will stop? So they do just a 3 months. Then He says, He continue, and additional to that, the little ones who they are did not reach the age of a purity. If you go to the same chapter in English, let's go to English. Let's just get him busted in English and Arabic.
Sure.
This is a chapter 65. We go there. Verse number 4. And this is Ibn Kathir. And this is the Muslim translation. Read with me carefully, exactly as I said to you. And Allah exalted clarifies the waiting period for women in menopause, that the one whose menstruation has stopped due to her older age. Her idda, which means the time to wait for her before she get married, again is 3 months instead of 3 months of a period, because she don't have a period. For those who menstruate, which based upon ayah, surah, etc., blah blah blah, it says the same for the young who have not reached the years of menstruation. Do you see it?
Yeah, and this is very troubling, you know. It's because we were having this discussion in a room full of 200 people, live viewers, and this is a person I trust. So I was a little bit confused. I was like, you know, the English is very clear.
My friend,
Arabic,
don't trust him. He is not telling the truth. Because if he is trustworthy, why he's saying it doesn't say that in Ibn Kathir when it says that in Arabic and English, and both is Islamic website.
Yeah, it's definitely troubling.
And I have all the books of Ibn Kathir, the interpretation. I have it here in my own library.
CP, Ibn Abbas, does it say the same thing? Can you please check?
Yes,
this is very valuable
for
me.
It's the same thing. Yeah, it's the same. Not only
Can
Ibn
you check
Abbas,
it? Because, you know,
all the scholars, they say the same. Here we go. It's in front of you. Do you see it?
It's loading. Let me see. Is it Ibn Abbas?
Yeah, it's Ibn Abbas. This is Tafsir al-Muqbas Ibn Abbas. It says.
Yeah, in English it says the same thing. In Arabic, can you check?
It says the same. You know, I don't want to waste time. It's the same. I mean, it's if it says that in Al-Qurtubi, At-Tabari, Al-Jalalain, it says that in Ibn Kathir, all the scholars explain it the same way. This guy is not a valid person. We don't want to go into check every. You know, we can go right now and check every Islamic scholar. You will see it says the same. So what the point?
Yeah, he just used this argument that Ibn Abbas.
As long as he mentioned to you that Ibn Kathir did not say that, he did lie to you. Obviously, he did not even read Ibn Kathir, because Ibn Kathir, I just showed it to you in front of you on the screen. It says that exactly. So why is lying? And here, like now, we switch to Al-Qurtubi. Al-Qurtubi says the same. Those who they are young, you see it. So he is again lying. If we change from Al-Qurtubi, I mean, how many scholars we have to change? We can keep changing all day long. All of them, they agree in the same thing. So obviously, this guy is not telling the truth. He claimed that he have a knowledge. You see, this is what some people maybe they do because they speak Arabic. Supposedly, I know you do not know, you know, but honesty is not there, because how he speak Arabic yet he did not see it. You know what I mean? How he said how he said it's not in Ibn Kathir. It doesn't say that, and we just show it to you in Ibn Kathir in Arabic and in English.
Yeah, I will show in this video, and it will be clear.
You see, this is here. This is the book of At-Tabari. So Al-Qurtubi, At-Tabari, Ibn Kathir, Ibn Abbas. All of them, they are saying the same. As-Sighar. He is not telling the truth. All right. So people, they can say whatever they want. I will hang up on you because a Muslim is calling. Hold on. Hello. Finally, we got a Muslim. It's hard to believe. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. How are you, my friend? You are trying to call me, right?
Yes. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam. What do you want to say to us, Mr. Muhammad?
Why are you trying to defame Islam?
I'm not trying
Why
this. Islam defend itself. You know, you see, Islam is saying bad things about Islam. What I can do?
Why does it matters to you? We beat our wife. Why do you care about that? You go and protect your women. Why do you teach us?
Because Quran.
What we should not do.
Okay, I'll tell you why we care. First of all, we care for your wife not to get beaten by you. Secondly, we care.
We don't beat them. We don't beat them.
So you don't follow the Prophet?
My Prophet does not used to beat wives.
What if I show you Muhammad? He did beat Aisha.
Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam never beat Aisha. This is who told you that he beat Aisha?
If I show it to you right away and right now, what you will do?
You cannot. You will make fake hadiths. You cannot show it.
I will put the hadith inside your book. You think I can do that? You think I can do that? You think now, right now, I can take I can fabricate a hadith and put it inside your book? Do you really believe in that?
No, I don't.
Okay, so why you are saying to me that you are going
show
to
me
fabricate hadith?
where he says that, where our Prophet beat Hazrat Aisha.
All right.
See, we don't care what you believe. Why do you want us to lose our faith? That is what
my friend, I will show you. Secondly, your Prophet, he called us all kind of names. He said we are liars, we are the worst of the creatures, we are corrupting the book, we are we are going to go to hell, we are pigs, we are monkeys. So why you are saying we have no right to answer him? Who gave him the right to call us all those kind of names, but yet we don't have the right to even defend ourselves according to you? Is that fair?
Yes, because Allah is saying so.
Okay, Allah said that to me. So here we go. Allah told me to go and expose Muhammad. So you are being hypocrite now. You are saying to me that he can do that, we cannot do that. No, we can. And here we go. This is the hadith in front of you. This is the hadith. My friend. This is the hadith. This is the hadith. Hold on. This is the hadith. This is the hadith in front of you. Your Prophet, he did beat Aisha. What you can do about it?
Where is it?
Here we go. This is the hadith. This is Sahih hadith. Sunan an-Nasa'i. Hadith number 3963. Your Prophet, he did beat Aisha. And are you saying to me, your Prophet, he taught you in the Quran to beat women, but he don't want to do it because he knew it's bad? So are you saying to me that Muhammad is a good guy, but yet his God, he said to him, beat women? Saying to me, the Prophet, he taught you in the Quran to beat women, but he don't want mute, my friend. Mute the sound in YouTube, so we don't have an echo.
I am not a scholar. If you want to debate, why don't you go and debate to Dr. Zakir Naik? Why do you keep making videos like this?
Brother, why you don't call Zakir Naik and ask him to call me right now? Who said I don't want to debate him? I offer him to debate. He said to me, bring 2,000 people to debate him.
So you cannot arrange 2,000 people?
No, I cannot. I cannot pay for their ticket to go all the way to Bangladesh, my friend. Can you?
First of all, you hide your identity.
And why I need to fly all the way there to debate him? Why he don't debate me right now as you calling me? It costs nothing. It's a Skype. It's free. It's just an excuse. You Muslims, you make an excuse. What's your name? Why you hide your ID? You just ask me that, right? Your Prophet, he ran away. Your Prophet, he ran away to the king of Ethiopia. He hid his ID. He sat inside a tent. He don't want to tell even what his real name. Was your Prophet a coward? Your Prophet, he run all the way and he take asylum with the Jews, asylum with the Christians.
I don't know what you are saying, what you are doing, but
my friend, you are running away from answering. So why your Prophet? Why your Prophet? He says stupid things. This is the question. Don't waste my time. What kind of a prophet he teaches stupid things? If you call me to prove to me Islam is from God, the true God, go ahead. Tell me. I'm listening. Here we go. Guys.
But our Prophet, beloved Prophet, never beat Hazrat Aisha.
Never what?
He never beat Hazrat Aisha. That is false accusations which you are making.
My friend, it's not me who is saying that. It says, here we go. قالت نعم قالت فلهدني لهدة في صدري أوجعتني. So he hit me very hard hit in my chest. It hurt me. So what we will do now?
The explanation about this is given by Dr. Zakir Naik. It is there on YouTube.
The brother Zakir Naik, they ask him why God he did not offer versions for male version for the female. He offered them only for the female. He said, brother Tatar, that the word hur in the Quran, brother, it does not mean it's a plural name. It does not mean male or female. That's stupid. The Quran confirmed that they are male. So your Zakir Naik is not a scholar. He's an idiot. How he say that the word hur is a male and female?
But he has converted so many Christians to
He
Islam.
convert
Yes,
nobody.
but
You know,
he has
my friend,
converted-
all of this is a theater. Those people already are Muslims, and they bring them to him to make a show, to get donation. He converted no one, and he cannot debate no one. He is a potato. If he is a man, why you don't call him right now and says, hey Zakir Naik, there's a guy, his name is a Christian Prince. He claimed that you are a potato, and you don't dare to debate him. And look who called me. The one who called me is someone who cannot explain anything in Islam. What is the scholars? Why you don't call the scholars right now and say why you don't call this guy alive right now and get him busted? What
I
about
will
you call?
bring scholar. Will you debate him if I bring a scholar?
My friend,
Will-
why you don't do why you don't do your part and do me a favor and do yourself a favor and let everybody watch? Call
Okay.
a scholar you trust. Tell him,
Okay. When
can you
will be
please
next
call this
time?
guy and show him that he is wrong?
When you will be online next?
I am always online. I am online more than Allah. Allah himself, he never been online. Jibreel never been online. Muhammad, he never saw anyone. There's no witnesses
Don't
for
ask
anything.
him.
My friend,
And
can you
Jews
tell
are
me?
paying you so much money. You are not working.
You
just
are a
doing this
Muslim,
kind
my
of
friend.
work.
Don't talk about money. Don't talk about money. Your prophet, he said that don't speak to me unless you pay me first. Is that correct?
What?
You're a prophet in the Quran. He made verses for him saying, don't ever spoke to me in a private unless you pay me first. I don't charge people to talk to me. Did you pay me to call me?
No.
Okay, so why you are accusing me I'm making money? It's your prophet
No,
who make money.
you
Listen,
are
listen.
making
Here we
money.
go. This is the Quran. This is the Quran. What kind of a prophet? You are the one who spoke about money. What kind of a prophet? He says, I'm not going to talk to you unless you pay me first. Chapter 58.
There's no-
Abdul, chapter 58, verse number 12. What kind of a prophet says, if you want to speak to me in a private consultation, you have to pay me first?
It is all about Iman.
What
So
iman?
this
What
is-
about iman? Iman mean iman. The word iman means faith. Why I need to pay Muhammad in order to consult with him? Explain to me.
No, it is to test the faith whether a Muslim after reading this kind of
My
words
friend,
keeps
what faith
or
have to
not.
do with money? What
See,
faith have to do with money? Why I need to pay the prophet? Why I need to pay the prophet for speaking to him? What faith had to do with money? Explain to me. Oh, who you believe when you consult the messenger in private? Send something in a charity before your private consultation. Did you send me anything to private consultation with me? No. Did I charge you? No. So you're a prophet. You're a prophet is making money from he's making a business. Even Muhammad, he made a verses saying the fifth from every attack to my pocket. Muhammad, he made verses saying any Muslim woman. How you explain to me this? Listen, the prophet said any Muslim woman she can give herself to the prophet so he can if her. Is that a prophet of God talking, or this is God talking?
See, it is Quran is just a test for humanity. It is if you keep faith.
Absolutely, I
then
agree
you
with you.
pass the
It's a test. It's a test from the devil. It says test from the devil. If you fail into it, you are going to go to hell. But you cannot answer what kind of a God. He said to Muhammad, any woman she want to give her vagina to you so you can if her. This is God talking?
No, he does not say like that.
It says like that. He will go in the front of me. It's in the front of my eyes, my friend. What are you talking about? It's in the front of my. يا أيها النبي إنا أحللنا لك أزواجك التي أتيت أجورهن وما ملكت أيمان وامرأة مؤمنة وهبت نفسها للنبي. And any believing woman she gave herself to the prophet to if her. Chapter 33 verse number 50.
So if anybody wants to go, then he's not bringing her by force.
My
It is
friend,
their choice.
no, he did
It is
bring them by
their-
force. No, he did. Those are believers, and Muhammad, he made them believe that it's a holy duty to take off your panty and sleep with the Prophet. He made them, he forced them, because Allah is talking. If Allah is talking, if Allah is talking and saying to you, any believing woman, she can give her vagina to the Prophet. And why Allah is saying that? Muhammad, he have already many wives. Why he need more women to sleep with them and to have sex with them?
No, see, listen, he does not. You let me answer first, then you start speaking.
Go ahead.
He does not need many wives. All his wives are widows. See, except for Hazrat Aisha. Did you notice that?
Yeah, I
He has-
noticed that.
He has always married divorced women. So it is to give refuge to those women. And this verse is saying that
my friend,
who
just to show you how
from
ignorant.
Muhammad and
Just to
want
show you how
he-
ignorant you are. Those women, they have a tribe, they have family, and even they are daughters of important men. When Muhammad, he married from the daughters of his companions, those are not orphan, and they do not need bread and food. They are rich people. When Muhammad, he married from Safiya, he kidnapped her from her husband. He killed the man. He killed the husband. She was a bride. She just got married. So don't lie to us and say he was doing charity. You can do charity to a woman without sleeping with her. If a woman, she need help, you help her. You don't go and have sex with her. You're a prophet doing charity to no one. Name for me one woman Muhammad was doing a charity when he married her. Go ahead.
I am telling you.
Name for me one woman. You see, when you say something, you have to prove it. Name for me one woman Muhammad, he slept with her because she was doing a charity. Go ahead.
Listen, if
listen,
he
Abdul. You don't
married
tell a
them-
Christian prince. Listen, you tell me. You give me the answer. You said he was doing it as a charity. I am asking you, please. Can you name for me the women who he married as a charity, please?
He married Safiya.
Safiya is not a charity. He killed her husband.
It is because the Jews wanted to fight with him.
They never fought him. You are a liar. And even if the Jews, even if the Jews, you just said it's a charity. He enslaved her and he had sex with her and he raped her after 2 hours from killing her family. So what is the charity? Listen. So do you consider? Are you saying if I go and kill you and then I rape your wife, this is a charity?
No.
So why you say this is charity? You mentioned Safiya. Safiya is a Jewish woman. She is not a Muslim. She did not come willingly. She did not accept Muhammad to marry her. He did not ask for her hand, and she said, "Okay, I marry him." She was already married. The Prophet, he killed her husband. He killed her father. He killed her brother. He killed her tribe, and then he raped her. Where is the charity?
Where is that he killed her?
Where is the charity?
Where is that he killed her? He killed him.
Okay, if I show you the hadith, are you going to say this is fabricated?
No, I'm not going to say that it is fabricated.
Okay. Okay, if I show it to you, are you willing to say Muhammad is evil man?
Muhammad
is an evil man.
No, why shall I say that?
What do you mean? So you have no problem if I kill a husband and the family of a woman and rape her?
Maybe we are not able to understand it. Maybe some things may be different. Context might be different. You see?
What do you mean? I don't understand. What do you mean? You are the one who said to me that he did marry Safiya as a charity.
Context might be different.
Right?
So this is what. Yeah.
So if I kill a woman, sorry, if I kill a man, and I kill all the family of this woman, her husband, her father, her brother, her etc. And then I take this woman and I force her to sleep with me. Is that a charity? Yes or no?
No, if she comes by her choice, then it is not bad. If you are forcing, then it is bad. She came by her choice.
What? Say again. What?
She came. See, if you suppose you are fighting with an enemy, you kill the enemy, and if the daughter of the enemy wants to marry you, then it is okay. So
okay, you know what? I wanna ask you. I wanna ask you a question. Did Muhammad did he have sex with Safiya because she liked him to have sex with her?
Yes.
Where it says that?
Because Prophet Muhammad was very attractive.
He was like very handsome, like Zakir Naik.
Don't compare with Zakir Naik.
Why?
Zakir Naik
Is Zakir Naik ugly? What do you
He's
mean?
a human. He's a human.
But you are
Just a
saying,
human.
so you are saying a woman like just killed her husband, huh? She is going to like to sleep with me. You are saying that.
Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam is the chosen messenger of Allah.
So if he's a chosen messenger, he killed the husband and he raped the women.
See, they were already non-Muslims. Even if she kill or not kill, they will go to hell. So what is the difference? Even if they are killed,
they will go to hell. So let us have sex with them, right? I mean, you are doing charity here. When the prophet he put his penis inside her vagina, that is a holiness.
Don't say like that. Talk properly.
Why I don't say like that? Why? It says that in the front of me.
I'm explaining you.
My friend, your prophet. Okay, let me ask you. If I say the word penis, is that bad?
Suppose
if I say the word penis, listen. If I say the word penis, is that bad?
No, but don't say it with respect to Prophet Muhammad.
Well, how Muhammad then he used the word penis then? Why the Quran? Why the Quran use the word vagina? If it's bad.
Wait, it does not use it.
Okay, let me ask you what the word farjaha mean.
I don't know.
Okay, it says that Mary who guarded her vagina in the Quran. Correct or no? What kind of God he says that? Mary, the one who guarded her vagina. Chapter 21 verse number 91. والتي أحصنت فرجها فنفخنا فيه. Again the Quran repeat the same thing. Chapter 66 verse number 12. And Mary the daughter of Imran, the one who guarded her vagina. Why you Muslims are hypocrites? So you can say the word penis, you can say your prophet he said that if a man is proud about his parents, say to him, go and bite the penis of your father. Did I say to you, go and bite the penis of your father? No, I did not. Do you accept Muhammad to say, do you accept your Muhammad? Do you think it's a proper to say to a man or to a person, go and bite the penis of your father?
No.
So why your prophet is saying that? Is that because he's a noble man? He say that? Do you think a guy with good ethic he will say such a thing to other man?
No.
So why he said that? You just admitted that Muhammad is not a person with good ethic.
But everybody loves him in the Islamic
world. Who loved him? He forced them. If they loved him, why he have to kill people in order to force them to convert to Islam?
I tell you. See, you make fun of Jesus Christ.
I don't make fun of Jesus Christ. No, I do not. I do not make fun. What do you mean I make fun of Jesus Christ? What do you mean? It's your prophet who make fun of Jesus Christ. You want me to show you?
See, in your Western countries, you make fun of Jesus Christ. See, in Pakistan,
Abdul, don't say stupid things.
Say anything against
don't say stupid things. Don't say stupid things. We believe in freedom. If somebody he want to make fun of Jesus, we will not kill him, because if Jesus is God, he can punish him himself. You Muslims, obviously, you don't believe in Allah, you don't believe in Muhammad, you don't believe in anything, so you want to kill the person who insult Muhammad or insult Allah, because Allah is not there, because Allah is false. If Allah is a true God, what about him? He punished those who insult him.
If Allah is not true God, then why is Islam the fastest growing religion?
Islam is the fastest dying religion. They are lying to you. What are you talking about, my friend? Let me tell you something you do not know.
Yeah, so many people are
Africa, my friend, Africa not long time ago used to have a major number of Muslims. Africa today, the Muslims are not even 7%. What are you talking about? Christianity is spreading like fire everywhere in Islamic countries. I am an Arab, me myself. What are you talking about? Islam is dead, my friend. Where is the Muslims? Even Al Jazeera TV says 16,000 Muslims leave in Islam a day, not a year. 666, which is an amazing number, leave in Islam an hour. This is Al Jazeera TV. So don't tell me it's fastest dead. And even your prophet, he said Islam start as a strange religion, will end as a strange religion. Are you saying Muhammad is a liar?
Don't ask this way.
Are you saying Muhammad is a liar? Because your prophet said that Islam will die. The God who speak about the clitoris, the prophet who speak about the clitoris, he said that Islam is a dead religion. So why you are lying to us and saying Islam is the fastest growing? Because if this is true, it means Muhammad is a false prophet again.
Leave this. Leave this. Leave this.
Why
Leave
I want
this.
to leave this? Why I want to leave this? Why you keep changing topic like a monkey? You jump from a branch to branch. Each time you say something, I get you busted. You move to different thing. Can you take a topic and tell me something to prove to us that Allah is a true God? You know what? We will go back from zero. Let us go back from zero. Can you mention to me? Can you mention to me? Hold on, Abdul. Can you mention to me? Can you mention to me one proof? Something solid, something strong. I don't want to force you to speak about anything, any topic. You choose a topic, you choose something really very powerful, and we go from there. How you can prove to me that Allah is God?
Because the predictions of Qurans are coming true. For example,
Like what? Yeah.
For example, in the Quran it says that the Muslims and the the Jews and the Christians are your enemies, and we can see today that Christians and Jews are trying to attack us.
Let me show you that the Quran is a stupid book, my friend, because the Quran did not say the Christian and the Jews. Hold on. Let me show you that you are an idiot like your prophet. You do not know what you are talking about. The Quran itself. Hold on.
I heard. You just repeat what you said.
Hold,
what you were saying.
Hold on.
Hold
on. The Quran says the most close people to you, not the enemy, are those who call themselves Christians. You just said the Quran prove itself because the Christian and the Jews are both our enemies, and the Quran proved that they are our enemy. But the Quran confirmed that the most close people to the Muslims are those, and the nicer one is those who they are Nasara. So why you are lying? Why you are lying, and why you are accusing your prophet? Why you are accusing your prophet to be a false prophet? You just admitted that your prophet is a false man because you are the one who said, not me, that the Quran.
Okay, good night.
No, not good night. Not good night, Abdul. Let me make you read before you go. Don't run. Shame on you. Shame on you. The Quran confirmed the following. Read really carefully. Chapter 5. You say everybody heard you. Everybody heard you saying it came to be true, brother. Prophecy in the Quran came to be true. What is the prophecy? You said the Christian and the Jews, they became our enemy, but the Quran confirmed the opposite. Chapter 5, verse number 82. It says that the most close people to you are those who they are Christians, and the most enemy to you is those who call themselves Jews. So why you are lying?
It's night time. It's time to.
It's night time, brother. It's night time, brother. And if I don't go to the bed right now, Khadija, she is going to spank me. Will I just spank you? I just get you busted. You said the Quran says that the enemy of the Muslims, and I agree. The Muslim says, the Quran says that the most enemy to the Muslims, it is the Jews and the Christians. But in different verses, says the most nice people to the Muslims are those who are Christians. So shut up and go. Your Quran is a stupid book. This is a contradiction. Either we are the most enemy to Islam, Christians and Jews, or we are not. He just admitted that the Quran says a prophecy that the Christians and the Jews are your enemy, brother. My friend, just to show you how stupid you are. When you say everybody is your enemy, they will be your enemy forever because you are the one who consider us our enemy. We as a Christian, we don't consider you as an enemy. And this again proves Islam to be a false religion. If you go to any church, you will see the Christians proving themselves that Islam is false because they pray for Muslims, they pray for the Hindus, they pray for the atheists, they pray for everybody. So again, Islam is lying when he says Islam is saying the truth, but the Christians are your enemy who hate you. We don't hate you. You will not find a single Christian church praying for the death of Muslims. Quran is the book of the devil. Don't upload the debate of this video. Abdul, you call me and you have no right to say so. This is why you called me. This is live broadcast and you know that. So why you call me if you don't want this to be live? You're a potato. You're ashamed of yourself. Call Zakir Naik. Call your scholars and let them call me. Quran is the most stupid, ignorant book. And when I say I challenge any Muslim to open any topic he wish, and you will be sorry, I mean it. If you notice this guy, he called me, he keep jumping like a monkey from a branch to branch, doing his best so I will not hold his tail. But you cannot do that with a Christian prince. You can do that with somebody who's an American. You can tell him, when you're attacking Islam, brother, when you're attacking Islam. Yeah, right. And when we say to him, why your prophet, he call us infidels, call us pigs, call us the worst creatures, call us the enemy. You just said we are the enemy. The Quran says that. So why he have the right to call us? He said because he's a prophet. You can't do that. It's not up to you to delete the video. You call me live in YouTube and you know it is live. So shut up and leave. He don't want himself to, you don't want people to laugh at you. When you call a live broadcast, you willingly calling me, and you know I am live in YouTube, and then you don't want your video to be in YouTube. That's mean you are stupid. So why you are calling me? You are watching me in YouTube. I heard myself in YouTube. When you are speaking to me, the echo was coming back, and then you don't want me to pause the video. It's already there. We are live, and you know we are live. This is why you called me. You are watching me in YouTube. Do we have any Abdul? Who's next? Who's next? Who is a brave Muslim would like to show me that Islam is a true religion of God? Nobody. Listen to them. Why you don't debate Zakir Naik? Zakir Naik, I will crush him in 2 seconds. If Zakir Naik call me ever, he will lose his career. This is the major reason why those who call themselves they are knowledgeable in Islam, but the fact they are not, they don't dare to call me because they will lose their career. The last Imam who debated me, Dr. Rohi, the Muslims go and see the text. They are saying that he is not an Imam. He lost his career. Is that correct, guys? Did you see the text? They are saying this guy, in no way he have a PhD. Did you see the text? Did you see the text saying this guy, there's no way he graduated from Al-Azhar University? He lost his career. You debate me, you lose your career. Suddenly now this guy, he have no PhD, he is not an Imam, he is not from Al-Azhar University, and he's not even a Muslim. He lost his career. That's it. Why? What is the crime he did? He debated me. He got busted. And each time we debate this guy, when we put him hard in the corner, he say, well, okay, Christian Prince, it's very nice talking to you. It's time for me to go. Go and watch the videos. Each time we go to the point where he is like, the mayonnaise is coming out. Okay, Christian Prince, I have to go now. Thank you for having me. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Even assalamu alaikum is not Islamic. It's a theft. This is a 100% fabricated religion. Assalamu alaikum is something Muhammad he stole from the Jews. When you see, if you read the story of Muhammad, when Muhammad supposedly he saw an angel, his name is Jibreel. Did Jibreel say to Muhammad assalamu alaikum? Did you ask yourself why he did not say to him assalamu alaikum? We were reading for you where Khadija was asking Muhammad to sit in her lap. Imtahanu Khadija Burhanul Wahi. Guys, imagine the title itself is a shameful. Khadija is examining the inspiration of Allah. Khadija, why? She is a doctor in inspiration. Khadija, she come with the way that by doing striptease she will discover if this guy is an angel or not. If you ask the Muslims why Khadija, she asked Muhammad to sit in the top of her right leg and left leg and then sit in the top of her and then she start taking off her clothes, they will say, well brother, if it is a shaitan he would like to watch sex porn, but because it's an angel he gets shy. An angel and he's shy. So Allah will invite you to heaven and you will have 80,000 virgins and you will have sex with endless penis, and yet this is heaven and Allah is not shy, and angels are not shy there. You will be all day long. You will have your orgasm will be 70 years long. So if I go to visit Zakir Naik, I knock at his door. Zakir Naik in the back of the door, he will he's having orgasm. I come after 2 years. I say, okay, Zakir Naik having sex with his wife. I will come after 2 years. After 2 years, Zakir Naik still doing the same. After 5 years, after 10 years, after 60 years, after 70 years, and yet Zakir Naik is having orgasm. And yet you are telling me that Khadija, she discovered her own Discovery Channel, that if she do have sex with the husband and do striptease in the front of the angel, if he leave, that means he's an angel. If he stay, he's Satan. Who is the stupid here? And why you are insulting the Prophet, brother? This Abdul, he called me to tell me why you are insulting Islam. Islam is an insult to humanity. To believe in such a cult, you have to be literally insulting yourself. To believe that God will give you endless penis, it is literally a proof that you are stupid. Your wife is next to you and your penis is in Chicago. And now your penis is standing in the airport getting visa, and they will stamp your penis with the visa, and your penis keep going. From Chicago he go to Illinois, and from Illinois go to California, and from California go to the Philippines, and from the Philippines go to Hong Kong, and from Hong Kong go to go back to the Mississippi maybe, and all of this to have endless penis. What you will do with it? What you will do with endless penis? Unless you are in this stupid. Imagine you live in India and you receive a call from Beijing. Hey brother, can you translate, brother? Brother, they are asking you to move your penis because you are blocking the train way. Endless penis. And not only that, an endless penis and a vagina fit for that. Look how smart Muhammad, because endless penis and vagina is small, will not make sense. So we will give you endless penis and endless vagina. But imagine this, in order to have endless vagina, that means the woman body have to be endless too. Are you getting my point? If the penis is endless and the vagina fit for that, that means the body of the human being, the woman, and this woman you will sleep with, she must have endless thickness. She is so thick to the point she can pass the galaxy. Who is the stupid here? My friend, you said to me that there is people in my country, they insult Jesus. Well, Jesus is God. He punished them the way he want, or he forgive them the way he want. Jesus do not need me to protect him, for if he is God, what kind of God he need me to protect him? When Peter, he took his sword to defend Jesus, he ordered Peter to put his sword down. And not only that, Peter, he cut the ear of the soldier. Jesus, he put it back as if he have a glue, for he is God. He do not need my defense. Your God need defense, for he is false. We killed the one who insulted the Prophet. A poor Christian woman in Pakistan, she was in jail for a long time because a stupid idiot accused her that she insulted the Prophet. And hundreds of thousands went in the street when the court proved that this woman, she did not say that. They want her to be killed. This is how savage Islam is. She was in jail for 8 years because a filthy man accused her that she insulted the Prophet, and obviously he was trying to sleep with her. She refused, so he wanted to seek revenge. Hundreds of thousands of filthy, savage people go in the street, kill her, kill her. This is what Islam made out of you. If you follow the true good God, even if she do, you should let her go. I'm not going to kill a woman because she insulted Jesus. If I do, I am nothing but a criminal. If God, he don't like what they did, he can punish them his way. Isn't he God? Or your God is just a cloud person who never appear, and he is not real. An imaginary that there's God. Muhammad, he never spoke to his God, he never heard his God, he never saw his God. Yet you're Muslim speaking about a God you worship. Where is your God? There's no proof of him. And not only that, your God, when he speak foolishness. When he talk stupidity. And he have no ethic. Have you ever heard of a God have no ethic? What kind of God he teach stupidity? I worship God for a reason, and I could not find better than the Messiah. There's no better name than his name. There's no better ethic than his ethic. There's no better wisdom than his wisdom. And each time I read the Quran, I find it the most stupid, ignorant book. The guy Abdul in text, he's saying to me, don't insult our prophet. My friend, your prophet is a shish kebab. He deserves insult, for he is a liar. I did not insult him. He insulted himself by lying, saying he's a prophet. A prophet of God, he should not be a child molester. A prophet of God should not be a rapist. A prophet of God should not be a killer. A prophet of God should not be a liar. A prophet of God, he should be just a prophet of God. Have you ever heard of a prophet of God making verses, any woman she want to sleep with me? Why Moses did not say that? Why Abraham did not say that? Isn't it obvious that this guy, he is just a scam? And the second you expose Islam, they say to you, you are making money. Do you see how much money I am making? I spent more than 10 days trying to fix my roof by myself. For fixing the roof is very expensive. This is how much money I am making. Very wealthy. Their prophet make money, Zakir Naik make money, Shabir Ali make money, all of them they make money. But you cannot make money. Hello? If you don't mind, please mute YouTube. Hello? Are you there? Okay, call me back, please. They try always to take the credit from you. Like, why you are doing this? Obviously, you are making money. But their prophet, he don't even speak to you unless you pay him first. He make that God told him that you should pay him before you speak to him. Muhammad, he ripped you off. He forced you to go and do Hajj around a pagan black stone just to make money. Hello?
Hello. Can you hear me now?
Hey, my friend, how are you?
How's it going? You apparently you got loads of money, yeah?
Yeah, well, I'm thinking to buy a yacht. I don't know if you know anyone have one.
This is why I phoned you, because you know, I am I do accounting for you,
All
my
right.
friend. I help you.
Mm-hmm.
I know one nice castle.
All right.
Is Buckingham Palace is called.
Okay. I don't
You-
like it. I don't
you
like
don't
it. I want
think-
something bigger. This is the palace for the queen, right? I don't like it. She bought it from me actually before.
Yes, but brother, you need to listen. I know some builders, and they can do an extension. They can make it bigger.
First of all, I don't hire normal builders. I believe in the Quran, brother, because the Quran says that genie can build for me palaces. This is what happened to Sulaiman. Genie, they built for him palaces and they built for him statues.
Well,
anyone-
but first you need to pay the prophet, and he will talk to the genie.
Yeah, he will send me the genie, and the genie they built for me palaces and they built for me statues. I mean, I thought Islam is against the statues, and then we find that the Quran is saying that the genie they build the statues for the prophet, the Muslim prophet. How that happened? How you keep saying that Islam destroyed the statues and idols, and then we find the Quran praising a prophet of God by claiming that this prophet of God, he was given the ability to control the genie, and they built for him statues.
Simply because Muhammad had multiple personalities. He forgot what he said last night, so he's like a drunk, and he forgot what he said, and then he remembered it after. You know, I like when you do those calls that you pretend to be a Muslim, call him the Sheikh. I feel like you should be Zakir Naik and I be a Muslim asking questions, no?
Yeah, but then you know the Muslim, they will say this guy is, you see, he's making people, they will misquote, they will take your call and they will say, see, this is a guy, he called and he claimed that he is a Muslim. They will play, you know them, you know.
Yeah, I know. I actually wanted to ask some questions, but some of the questions I wanted to ask is to do with you know, since basically you're not supposed to do anything with your left hand, because the left hand is that the shaitan uses it, right?
Yeah.
So does that mean that if I slap my wife with a left hand, it is the shaitan slapping her?
Well, Muhammad, he speak about the left hand. It is evil if you do things with it, like you know, eating, etc. But there is a problem here about the left hand. You see, if you cannot you cannot use your left hand because it's evil. As an example, you cannot even use you cannot use your right hand to clean your bum if you go to the bathroom. You have to use the left hand. But if the left hand is going to be used then by the shaitan, are you putting the left hand in your bum? So, the left hand of shaitan, guys, do you see the logic? How stupid. The Muslim, they say we should not eat. The Muhammad, he said we should not eat with the left hand, because if we eat with the left hand, shaitan eat with us. Okay, but you Muslims, you use your left hand to clean your anus. That's mean shaitan, he put his hand there.
Be careful not to say something. I have to be careful.
I mean, this is, you see, the problem is that they are suffering from a lack of intellect and intelligence. They have a very low IQ, and then they try, you know, Muhammad, he create rules, and the rules are stupid, but nobody want to use his brain. They want to use only their ass. How he just said to you, if you use your left hand, shaitan, he share with you. Okay, well, here we go. You are going to use your left hand because the prophet, he asked you not to use your right hand to clean your anus. So now you use your left hand to clean your anus, but shaitan is going to use your left hand. So if I am you, I will use the right hand. Because this is the only safe and secure. Otherwise, shaitan, he will play with his fingers there, brother. Stupidity. I don't know what to say. I mean, you see, the problem is when you know you I don't wanna like I don't wanna put people down, but obviously we are suffering from lack of intelligence, and nobody wanna, not because people are stupid, but because people don't want to use their brain.
This is true. You know, people are not asking the right questions. They're not really using their brain. For example, a few days ago, there was this girl, and she goes, "Oh, all religion teach love."
Right.
And I was like, where did you get that? You know, I said, name me one apart from Christianity which teaches love, you know? But obviously she couldn't come up with one. So it's just these things. People don't use their brain. They make these vague statements, you know?
She heard it, she heard it from somebody before, and she repeat. That's what they do.
Yeah, you know, so people use these statements, you know, like Big Bang Theory. It is a fact when the actual word means theory, you know. So these sort of things, you know, the evolution theory, they will say it's a fact, but hold on a minute, it says theory. Theory means it's an opinion, it's not a fact. So, but it's what happens is people do not investigate, do not dig deep, do not find the answers. They just can't be bothered, I think, or they don't use their brain.
Yeah,
I don't know.
but you know, the majority of people, they you know, they don't, I mean, it's like it's taken effort to search something, so they are lazy. Like the Muslim, they say to you, as long as you mention the Big Bang, the Muslim, they say that the Quran teach about the Big Bang. Quran says that.
And this is true, brother. This is true. I read it in Quran, and it's talking about Big Bang, and I think it's very scientific.
And Muslims, they copy paste articles made by a Muslim, Abdul, about this, but nobody check it out, because that would be the most stupid story ever, to say that the Quran is speaking about the Big Bang. Because the Big Bang, my friend, says that the whole earth, everything came to existence not by God, it became to exist by an accident or explosion. And where in the Quran it says that? They say to you, chapter 21, verse number 30, but the Quran doesn't say that.
But even if it says that, I would accept that, because what about where supposedly Allah created the mountains and the trees and the earth and this? So that's a contradiction.
But if you go there, actually the verse says the opposite. It says that the earth and the sky used to be one piece connected, and we split them. But that is stupid, because the earth is not separated from the space. We are inside the space.
And there is no such thing as sky. It's simply an empty space.
And same time, the Big Bang does not believe there was a sky and there was an earth and then they are separated. The Big Bangs believe, or they teach, that there was an explosion, and then after that the galaxy, and then after many millions years the earth was created. It's not what the Quran is saying. The Quran is saying that the earth and the sky, they used to be one piece, stitches together, stitched, and then we separate them. We like, you know, like if you have somebody wearing a shirt and you push the shirt to two sides and you break all the bumps, this is what fataqa, you know, it's like open things violently. So you do that, separating what? Separating the sky and the earth, which means there was a sky and there was an earth. But this is not what the verse, read the verses after. The verse after says, and then after that we placed the mountains in the earth, we placed mountains, firm mountain. So the Quran teaches that after Allah, he separated the sky and the earth from each other, and then he placed the mountain in the top. Is that what science says? There's earth, there's sky, and they're separated. This is a stupid thing to say. The earth is not even a size of a dust inside the space. How we can separate them? How you can be separated, totally divided from something you are inside? It's like saying to me, a virus which is inside my body is separated. This is how the earth is, and the earth is very little tiny planet, even maybe smaller than a virus if we want to compare to the galaxies. How we are separated? Yes. We are inside.
We're inside the space. Can I ask, when it says heavens, does it actually talk? What does it mean? What's the actual word?
The word doesn't say heaven. In Arabic, it doesn't say heaven. It says a sama, which means sky. There's no the word heaven.
So it is basically sky. It means that there is I'm sure there's a different word for heaven. That's Jannah, right?
Jannah. Yeah, the heaven is Jannah. Yeah.
So the reason why they done a translation that because you would look stupid that the sky and the earth were.
You see, Muhammad, he copied many words from people around him. As an example, he copied the word Jannah. Jannah is coming from, like you see in Arabic we say jnina or hadiqa, which is like a garden. All right. So the heaven in Islam is a garden, and this garden is going to be have the script. It's like earthly the garden, because there's rivers, there is food, there is sex, there is etc. And the same time, the name itself is not in Arabic. The same as the word Jahannam is not in Arabic, because if you ask a Muslim what is the word for hell in the Quran, he will say to you Jahannam. But Jahannam mentioned in the Bible that this is the valley where the fire never stopped, where the Jews and the Roman, they used to burn their garbage close to Jerusalem. the garbage place. How Jahannam became hell. When they speak about Jahannam as an example of the fire which will not stop coming, or will not stop, you know, because they are talking about a place where they dump garbage and they burn the garbage there to the point the fire keep running 24 hours a day, because always they are burning garbage to get rid of it.
Yeah, because back in the days they didn't have the systems that they do now, where
so how the
rubbish is done differently.
How,
you know,
Allah he take the
ban
word Jahannam to make it hell in the Quran? Any Muslim can tell us? How about Dambuster? We know why. I know why. You know why. Muhammad is trying to create a religion. So when we speak about this word, simply we knew what we are talking about. We knew that this is not really like the Valley of Hinnom in the English. If you search for it, it's called the Valley of Hinnom, or the children of Hinnom. All right, but Muhammad he copied the word Jahannam from there, and he make it as it is about hell. But the fact it was a dumpster where people they throw their garbage and they burn it there.
Do you think he used that word because the Arabs around him didn't know what it means?
No, because the Jews around him they use it. The Jews around him.
The Jews were.
Muhammad he copy everything from the, you know, people who are around, either the Jews or etc. But obviously this is a word he learned from the Jews, and he took it and he put it there. You know. Yeah.
He's the prophet, though. He's the prophet. Can I ask you a question? I don't want to be too long. I was listening to a debate in relation to, you know, Muhammad being a cross-dresser. Basically, where he said that, you know, he was on the dress of Aisha. The Muslim guy said that it's not the dress; it is a blanket. So basically playing around with Arabic word and stuff. So it's the blanket of Aisha that he's getting this revelation, you know. So it's not the dress of Aisha; it is like a blanket. You know what I mean by a blanket?
Well, first of all, let us take it step by step. Let us take it with the blanket first.
And I was thinking, can I just say one thing?
Sure.
Even if it was blanket of Aisha, couldn't possibly be a blanket of Aisha if Aisha was living in Muhammad's house, because the blanket technically would be Muhammad's blanket, no?
No, it's not. This is not the point. Let me explain to you. If Muhammad he said he never received Quran except in the blanket of Aisha, that's mean he never received Quran in the house and the blanket of Khadija.
You're very smart.
So that's mean Muhammad he never received Quran in any house and any wife except Aisha. That's mean Muhammad for the first 4 years was not a prophet. He was false man because he never received Quran.
Does it actually say except in a dress of Aisha? Does it actually use that word?
Yeah. So the Muslim they try to make it as a blanket when they want, but in Arabic it says thawb Aisha, you know. Let me see how let us see. Let me get you the hadith in Arabic, you know. But in any way, it doesn't matter really what they take it. They take it as a blanket of Aisha. They take it as the clothes of Aisha. They take it as some of them. They say to you, what they meant here is the house of Aisha. But this is still will be a disaster, because if you never have any inspiration except in the house of Aisha, that means Muhammad is a liar. You know, because that means he never received any revelation except in the house of Aisha. That's mean all Muhammad time before he married Aisha, he was a false prophet.
Okay, so it doesn't, hadith doesn't give a suggestion that sometimes he gets revelation when he is under the blanket of Aisha or the dress of Aisha,
and
or whatever.
Why? Yeah, if this is true, why Allah will give him revelation only when he is under the blanket of Aisha? I mean, why he's under the blanket anyway? You know. What does that mean? So Muhammad, he received revelation when in under the blanket. You see the problem when they try to explain something to you, they put themselves in trouble, and they make Muhammad look really an idiot. Why he is receiving and only under the blanket of Aisha? What does that mean? Aisha blanket is magical? Allah only he make Muhammad the prophet only when he is under the blanket of Aisha? You know what those people are talking about? He is a prophet only when he is under the blanket. When he is not under the blanket, he's not a prophet.
But she's a mother of believers, though.
It doesn't matter, you know. I mean, they have to explain to us what they mean, you know. It doesn't matter. You see, they are trying to defend why Muhammad saying that, but by saying, as I said, Muhammad, when he say such a thing, he do poo-poo, and then the Muslims, they inherit the poo-poo, and they try to defend the poo-poo of Muhammad. But the more they try to defend, the more they are in trouble. Muhammad received only inspiration in the blanket of Aisha, so he never received inspiration in the blanket of Khadija, in the blanket of Sauda, and those he married before Aisha. That's mean Muhammad never received any inspiration when he's married to any woman except Aisha. How they can explain that to us, you know?
Okay. So what would you say the hadith actually says? How would you explain the hadith to try and be fair?
Muhammad is trying to find a reason, not Muhammad trying to find a reason to make Aisha superior over other women.
Is that the reason you think he said it? What was the reason you reckon?
He's fabricating a reason because his wives, the story is about what? The story about the wives, they keep asking him why Aisha she get all the gifts. So Muhammad, he says, La tu'dhini fi Aisha, La tu'dhini fi Aisha. Don't hurt me in Aisha. Why we don't hurt you in Aisha, Prophet? Because I never receive Quran except in the clothes of Aisha. So Muhammad is using that as a reason or to stop them from asking for what is right. What is right? The wives of Muhammad asking Muhammad to treat them equally. So he said, don't try to hurt me by hurting Aisha. It's a hurt to Aisha to take the gift from her. I never receive any inspiration except sometimes the hadith says lihaf, which can be blanket, but it can be clothes too, because human being yatalahafu
because he was saying in Sunnah an-Nasai it says blanket, and then basically what he was trying to say, some hadith will say blanket, some will say dress, but the question was for me was, does it actually say except? Because when you say except, it means I can only do it with this dress. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Or I can only do it with this blanket. Yeah. When you use the word except, it means it's impossible for you to receive revelation unless you have this blanket.
You see, if you read the story with me here, it says that the daughter of Muhammad, she said to him, your wife's request to treat them and the daughter of Abu Bakr on equal terms. So this is what they are asking for. They are not asking for special treatment, nothing. And here the answer of Muhammad proved first that Muhammad is a false prophet. He told the Muslim, they say to us, in Islam we have to treat women equally. If we marry more than wife, we have to treat them equally. He, Muhammad himself, he don't do that. And then what is the reason not to treat them equally? As you see, this is the story reported by the Muslims. It's a Sahih Bukhari, it's Sahih. Then Fatima conveyed the message to Muhammad, and the Prophet said to her, oh my daughter, don't you love me? Don't you love who I love? So Muhammad here confirmed that he loved Aisha. I don't love the rest. The rest are just women for sex. Aisha is his favorite. She replied that affirmative, and returned and told them the situation. And then they asked her to go again and speak to him again, etc. And then Muhammad, he said to them, don't hurt me in Aisha, for I never heard of and I never received Quran except in the clothes of Aisha. So read with me carefully. The Muslim here, they give false translation. They say the divine inspiration, don't hurt me regarding Aisha, as the divine inspiration do not come to me on any of the beds except that of Aisha. Here the word became bed, but in Arabic it says thawb. Thawb means cloth, does not mean bed. So they fabricate the translation to cover the shame. Secondly, why only in the bed of Aisha Muhammad receive inspiration? Aisha, she was not married to Muhammad from the first day he became a prophet. It was Khadija. So how Muhammad all those years was a prophet with Khadija, and then all those years with Sauda, and then after that, after Khadija he passed away 3 years after, he married Aisha. So all those years Muhammad was a prophet, he never received inspiration, because he confirmed he received it only when he is with Aisha, in her clothes, in her bed, as they lie here, in her blanket. It doesn't matter. As you see here in front of me, the hadith says thawb, and thawb in Arabic mean clothing.
Yeah, and I don't think it really does matter too much, as long as it's saying except, and that's a Muslim translation there.
Yeah.
Except that of Aisha. So
Muhammad fabricates stories in order to protect this women. The wives are complaining, you are not treating us equally. She get all the money, she get all the gifts, she get all the clothes, we got nothing. All what we are asking for, treat us equally. That's all. And Muhammad is still, he will not do that.
it's funny that the Quran says you have to treat your woman equally.
what equally? How you can treat them? Actually, the Quran says وَلَن تَعْدِلُوا, and you will never do equally. So he said to them, do it equally, and says وَلَن تَعْدِلُوا. You know, the same chapter says treat them equally, is the same chapter says and you will never treat them equally. It's a stupid book. How you ask them to do equally, to treat them equally, yet Muhammad, he don't want to treat them equally, yet you are the one saying to them you will never treat them equally. If you go, you see the same chapter. I want everybody to open and read with me. Chapter 4 verse number 3, it says supposedly you treat your wives equally. Okay, question. We just showed you the story where Muhammad don't want to treat his wife equally. Obviously Muhammad is a bad Muslim. Chapter 4 verse number 3. But if you go in the Quran, the same chapter, this is how this book is a stupid book. It says in chapter 4 verse 129 that you cannot treat the women equally. Read it with me. Do you see it, Abdul? And you will never be able to be fair and just between women. So how in the same chapter you say to them treat them equally, and then in the same chapter you say to them and you will never be able to be fair between women? Stupidity, you know. This is what happened when the author is stupid. You know, in one phrase he say lemon is yellow, and the other one it says it's blue. That is Islam. What we can say.
I am listening, by the way, but I'm thinking of, I want to make this part into a video and respond to that discussion as well. So I am listening to what you're saying.
Chapter 4, if you go,
it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's stupid. Yeah. Like, you know,
yeah,
the same chapter as you're showing. It's just pure contradiction, pure craziness. I mean, I actually would agree with this verse here, because it's impossible to treat everybody equal.
You see here,
you know,
you see
equal in what? You can't treat them.
This is chapter 3, chapter 4, verse number 3. It says, but if you fear that you shall not be able to deal justly with them equally, then you get only one. But in the same chapter, the same page, the same translator, go 129, it says the opposite. It says, and you will, excuse me, you will never be able to treat them equally. So how you make it as a condition, and yet you confirm that the condition is impossible? How you make a condition in order to have 4 wives, you have to treat them equally, and then you say, and you will never treat them equally. This is stupid. This is literally stupid.
I think it's beyond stupid, I'm afraid. I think it's just,
you know.
I think it's stupid for those that believe it, to be honest. I mean, no offense to any Muslim here, but
offense,
I mean,
or
how
no
can you
offense,
believe
who
that?
care? I mean, they are saying the truth. It's in the front of us. Stupid. Offense, no offense. I mean, they can think about it the way they want. This is stupid. How you say, in order to marry 4, you have to treat them equally, and then in the few verses after you say, and you will never treat them equally.
Yeah, and
so now what we would do? Marry them or not to marry them?
And if this is not stupid, then what is stupid? What exactly is stupid?
You know, here, the question
Just
here
doesn't
now,
make-
what we would do? Can we marry them or we cannot? Because you said in order to have 4 wives, you have to treat them equally, and then you say to us, and you will never treat them equally. So how this marriage will happen now? Why the Muslim are marrying 4 women if it says you will never treat them equally? Because the condition is impossible. The condition to marry 4 is to treat them equally. Okay, and then he says Allah is the one saying that, not Muhammad. That's it. That's if Allah he says you will never be able to do it, that's mean you will never be able to do it. So, and you should, if you want to marry 4, you have to treat them equally, but you will never treat them equally. That's mean you cannot, you shall never marry a 4.
I am going to email probably some mullahs or something, and then ask the same question. Basically, I'm just gonna ask, look, I probably may say, look, I want to marry more than 1 wife. I am just confused about this.
They
And
will
see
go.
what the answer
They
is.
will go in circle to explain it to you without explaining anything. And you know, the question will be too, why Muhammad is not he himself treating his wife equally? So what if Muhammad, let us say, only in the house of Aisha or the blanket of Aisha or the clothes of Aisha he received Quran? What does that mean? Still you want to treat your wife equally? What is that? What kind of funny stupid excuse?
Yeah, but that means that even Allah is not treating the wives of Muhammad equally.
Right. At the same time, even if that happened, why you wanna, if the Muslim, they say to us, the Quran order us to treat the women equally, and Muhammad himself is the best Muslim, he is not being fair. And why Aisha, she have to keep the gifts? Is it Allah who sent the Quran or Aisha? Is that a reward to Aisha because Allah he like only to send Quran because Aisha is there? Does that mean Aisha is the prophet? Does that mean Allah he favor Aisha in the matter of the Quran?
It looks like it. There's no other explanation.
Stupidity.
It's crazy, man. Who invented this book? Seriously, people believe this garbage.
Trust me, not me. Not me. If I invented a book, it's going to be a lot better. even with the broken English.
I mean, if you went to university and asked people to invent something like this, where you're gonna have this kind of stuff, I don't think people would the best of students would not be able to come with this stuff. So probably that's why the Quran is apparently a miracle. I think it is a miracle that people actually believe it.
you see, look at the logic of Muhammad. When they ask him, it says, she said to him, your wife's request to treat them and the daughter of Abu Bakr on equal terms. Muhammad, he did not say I am treating them in equal term. He knew he's guilty. But look what he said to Fatima. He said to her, don't you love whom I love? So if I love this woman more, I have the right to discriminate the other wives. This is what he's saying. Don't you love what I love? Okay, I love Aisha, I don't love the rest. So why you marry them? It's a lost. Why he marry Aisha? Because she is a child. He liked children's. You know, she sit in his lap, he play. You know, she is the teenage girl. Now she is teenage in this age now. She became like a 13. So there's no way he will like a woman. This guy obviously he liked children's. He liked to have sex with children's. So he don't want to respond to any equal term. He don't care for equal term. I care that I like Aisha more. And then he add to make it more poo-poo that Allah never sent him Quran except in the clothes of Aisha or blanket of Aisha or even the house of Aisha. And that is a reason for him to give the gifts only to Aisha.
It just shows that he's not loving his wives. He's an unloving and uncaring husband. I mean, the Bible teaches us that
he's a bad man. He's a bad man. He's a bad man. You see, let us you know, for us, we don't approve multi-marriage, but okay, you know what? You have 4 wives now, or 6 wives, or Muhammad, he have many. You have 13 wives. Why you don't want to treat? Why you dispose all the women? You put them in the disposal machine just because of a child who you like more to sleep with? What is justice in here? And this is a prophet of God.
Can I just stop you there, CP?
Yeah.
Please don't say that he liked children. because the European Court European Court of Human Rights has said and that you cannot offend the Prophet.
Well, I will offend him and let the European court do their best. He's a child molester.
They're gonna come after you, brother.
Let them come after me.
Did you read the story?
I heard. Stupidity is amazing. What I can do. I mean, so
and the woman didn't even really say much. All she said is that he was 54, she was 9. If he is not a if this is not pedophilia, then what is it? So, which is a reasonable question that you would ask. So, if this is not pedophilia, what is it? And then she got taken to the High Court. This is what's happening in Europe at the moment, and what's happening.
They will pay the price. They will pay the price. The European, you see, European these days, they are living in the stage of stupidity, and I'm talking about government, and they will pay the high price. They will pay.
There are though the Hungary, Poland, they are withstanding to that.
Yeah, but George Soros,
Italy changing a little bit.
The one who's behind all of this garbage is George Soros. This is the devil.
Yeah, it's George Soros. Yes.
He's the one behind all of those garbage. You know.
There was a conservative guy winning in Brazil, which seemed to be
and now they are trying to make him a demon and the devil. You know, this is the same they did to Trump. Why? Because this guy, he say things as it is. So they, you know, when I went to Europe last trip, I never spoke to a person about Trump. He did not, or let us say they asked me. They are the one who asked me. All of them, they say Trump is racist. He hated black people. Trump, he hate Hispanic. Trump, he hate Muslims. Trump. All millions of lies they made about this guy. The same about this guy, the new president of Brazil. They are now trying to make him the new Trump for them. They will demonize them because simply he is going to fight their corruption. He is going to fight the liberals. He don't like their hypocrisy, and he say things as it is. And now they made him a person who he's a racist. He hated black people. He hate etc. And now
it's going to backfire because anything the media say now is going.
Accuse him. The same as what happened. Like now, there's a guy who shot people in the synagogue. They accused Trump that he hate the Jews. But what the Trump he did to the Jews, nobody did. He is the only one, the first one who moved the embassy to Jerusalem, and
which is a very big deal.
Not only that, half of his family are married to Jews. Half of his family, his daughter, 2 daughters are married to Jews. What are you talking about? So they are hypocrites, they are liars, and they try to make the man as the devil. So they brainwash the young ones, and they will make them believe that Trump is a racist. How the guy is racist? He said, I am a nationalist. Here we go. We have a white nationalist. You cannot be white these days. It's a crime. It's a crime. And the one who say to you white nationalist, he's a white too. I mean, how stupid that is. A white guy, he said to a white guy, you are a stupid white guy.
Look, we had one of the big police officers came in and said basically, we can no longer deal with hate crimes. We need to start dealing with real crimes such as burglary and stuff. So we can't deal too much with misogyny. And then next day you read the article, people saying, I would rather you deal with misogyny than deal with burglary. Burglary is somebody breaking into your house, entering into your own private space, and even possibly killing you. And these people are people who I think are mentally ill. But can I just say one thing? The Bible says about the Israel, I will bless those that bless you, and I will curse those that curse you. And even though I never was a fan of Trump, you know, I support him to be the president. I don't think I liked him as a person, you know, that he was. But I think he will be blessed as a president because of moving the embassy to the Jerusalem. Because I think that was a blessing to the Israeli people.
My friend, this guy, they hate him to death because he destroyed their dreams. Those people, they thought they took over. George Soros, he thought he took over USA, he took over Europe, he took over Australia, he took over Canada. That's it. He is the only emperor. This Trump, he came, he destroyed their dream. If you remember in the election, Hillary Clinton, she reserved the biggest hall for celebration. Trump, he did not reserve it.
Yeah, of course,
you know,
of course.
they have a
Of
small
course.
tiny place, and because they it was not expected, it's not going to happen, you know. So they could not believe what happened. If you go and watch
Nobody believed it. Even here, nobody believed it. I was telling people at work that Trump is gonna win. I don't gamble.
We can say it's a miracle, destroy their dreams, and now they will try to take over the Congress, so they will try to impeach him. And I'm afraid, really, I'm afraid they might win. The Democrat, because now they are spending.
I honestly think.
You never know. You never know.
There will be a red wave in this November.
We will see. We will
and
see.
It potentially could be the death of Democrats. Watch.
We will see.
I've been reading comments. Usually you can tell by the comments on the social media and stuff. And I've been reading that. And any live stream, you go to the live streams, you can watch, you can see the crowd that Trump has.
Well, my friend, I'm afraid.
I really think.
I'm afraid that they will relax. The problem is in USA, people relax when they win. They relax.
I know what you mean, but I still think he will win. But as I said to you,
so. Me myself, I will go and vote, and I encourage everybody to go and vote. So in November 6th, myself, I'm going to go vote for sure. There's no question. Even when I believe that Trump, he will not win, I did vote, because what they did during the election, they tried to make us believe that he will never win, so you will not go and vote.
Yeah, so you just stay home.
So you stay home, and then it's guaranteed they will win. But somehow, even like after, because it's really amazing how it happened. I mean, because after all the media made all the people, God knows how many millions, did not even go to vote because they thought Trump will never win. So if they were able, even me, I'm convinced that Trump will not win. I mean, the poll says 90% to Hillary Clinton. 90. It's not 40%. It's not 50%.
Bro,
it's 90,
I was honestly, I would have, if I was a gambling person, I would have put money. I was so confident you wouldn't believe. I was literally, I was telling people who really hated this guy, and I was saying to them with confidence that he's going to win, and he did. And I was not really surprised. I was happy, but I was not really surprised because I could see that there was support for him, and I really, it was. I think it was the best thing that happened to the United States. So I'm happy for you guys, but we guys here in Europe, we are kind of screwed at the moment, and I think we need a change. But it's gonna.
Well, it's coming. It's coming. You will see. You see now, Brazil, USA. Soon you will see in Canada and in Australia. It's going to happen, because people are sick of this stupidity.
Okay, bro. Because I think people want to ring you and call you. Right. So
thank you for calling. Take care, my friend.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Cheers.
This is the reason Trump he won, because people are sick of hypocrisy, and this is why people are listening to me, because I say it as it is. This is the only reason you people listen to me. If you look at the Muslims, they make fun of you for being a Christian 24 hours, 7 days a week. Yeah, stupid Christians, they worship Jesus. Christian, they worship a man, blah, 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 blah. The second you start spanking them, they say, a Christian person, don't do that. Suddenly they want you to be Christian again, according to their... They make fun of you for being nice. They make fun of you day and night for being a follower of Jesus, which you believe that if somebody hit you in your right cheek, you give him the other one. And suddenly they say to you, isn't the Bible says to you, if somebody hit you in the right cheek, give him the other one? Obviously, you're a true Christian. But the verse doesn't say that. The verse says something, you are ignorant, you do not know what it's meant. In the time of Jesus, there was a law. And the law, if you hit somebody in a certain way, you go to jail. So what Jesus says to them, don't be violent, let the police do their job. It's not about Christian, they should be beaten by others. It's about you not to be evil. Don't fight evil by evil. If somebody trying to kill you and you can get the police to protect you, that's better than you kill him. You kill only as a defense, as a last choice. You have no other choice. That's it. In the moment, you have to defend yourself. So the Muslims, they make fun of you as long as you are following Jesus, but the second you are getting aggressive, getting them busted, then they ask you to be Christian again in the way they want you to be. Even the Quran claim that we are nice because Allah cursed us. You believe it? Why Christians are nice? You see, what people do not understand, if you try to be nice to a Muslim, that will make him believe in the Quran and will believe that you are a coward. Why? Because the Quran says in chapter 2 verse number 61, in many places actually, that Allah, he put on us a curse, and that curse is to make us kind. It's a curse. It's not your choice. You see how evil Muhammad is? He wanted the Muslim to believe that the Christians are not nice because they are good people, but because Allah, he cursed them. Do you see? They draw in themselves worth from Allah and bitched over them that situation they are in, to be humiliated, to be kind, to be nice. That is the interpretation, and this is the explanation. You are not nice because you are nice, but Allah, he cursed you. It's not, you are not nice because you are good. Because Allah is angry from you, he put you in such a position where you are kind. People, they beat you, you don't beat them back. Do you see it? This is why when some Christian, they say to me, we should treat Christian, Muslim, speak to them, blah 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 blah. They don't agree with me about the way. I said to them, when you do that, you just made them believe in Islam more. Because those Abdul, they believe you are kind, you are peaceful, you are nice to them, not because Christ, he made you do that, because it's a curse from their God. And this is the difference between somebody have a knowledge and somebody is ignorant. I'm sure you spoke to hundreds of people before, but nobody showed you those things I show you always on the screen. My friend, knowledge is needed, and knowledge speaks for itself, not speeches. In order to fight a disease, you have to know the disease, and those people, they are copy paste. More, even those who speak against Islam, they have a very little tiny knowledge, and they keep repeat what almost they learn from people like me, and yet they claim that they have knowledge, but they don't have knowledge. Same as the Muslims, they speak about Islam, they make article about Islam, but the same article they are making to defend Islam is the same article defeating Islam. If you remember those guys who you write articles in this stupid idiot, what his name, Osama Abdullah, they posted articles on his website, and then they ask him to delete the articles because they are full of mistakes, brother. So those articles, they are there for years, and you stupid idiot, you did not notice that you are an idiot. Now you notice it, and now you are asking Osama Abdullah to take it off. And the guy, he will not take it off because that will bring a lot of people to his side. He will not delete it. They are asking him literally, please delete it, it's full of garbage. So they write articles claiming that they have knowledge. You see, the second when you write an article, it's mean you are claiming that you have a knowledge. And then after they write the article, we find that they are really idiots. The best way to fight Islam is to use Muslims' answer. And that's why they don't dare to call me. I can't stay longer, guys. I have to say thank you very much for being here. Just to remind you, okay, we have a caller. We will take one call. Hello. Okay, we lost the person. That's we are done then. Tomorrow, I don't think I will be able to do broadcast, neither Sunday. But I will try Monday, because Monday I will be, let us say, I can do it. I hope so. So just to let you know, don't say why Christian Prince is not here. No. this guy say? Hello? Hello? Are you there?
Go to sleep.
Hello? Are you there? I don't have time for kids. Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you for being here. May the Lord bless you. And until we see you again in a few days, maybe 3 days from now, as always we say, Christ is Lord and Islam is a stupid cult made by the man for the stupid man. And in order to believe in a stupid teaching, you have to be stupid yourself. God is not a pimp who provides vagina and penises. If you believe in that, it's mean you have a mental issues and you have obsession with sexuality. Now everybody want to call? Now everybody want to call? I'm here for the all these hours. Now everybody want to call? What's happening here? Okay, let's take this one. Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Hi, CP. How are you?
Hey, how are you?
I'm fine. Yeah, CP. My name is Yosi.
All
I'm
right.
from Indonesia.
All right.
Yeah, I'm former Muslim, CP.
You're what?
Yeah, I'm former Muslim from Indonesia.
Oh, okay, former. Okay, good for you. So, are you Christian now?
No.
Okay. Do you like me to do you have any question about Christianity? Why you don't accept Christ yet? Like you left Islam, so what are you waiting for? What do you think about being Christian?
I left Islam almost 3 years ago, CP.
Okay.
But I believe that God exists. But now I do not adhere to any religion.
All right.
I want to thank you for the knowledge you have given about Islam. Thank you for your time to have made many videos about Islam, CP.
You're welcome, my friend. I'm happy that you left Islam, and I hope I was able to help you and many. Actually, I have a lot of people watch my videos from Indonesia, but I will be happy more, my friend, if you ever felt that you want to know more about the Messiah. Please give me a call. I will be happy to explain something to you. You need to understand. All right, because I'm happy that you left Islam already, and that's wonderful. And you just said you believe that God is exist, but you see, God is exist. Why we believe in God is to be exist. God, he don't leave himself without witnesses. And in order to understand who is God, I believe that the best way is to witness to God, the one we saw, the one who spoke to us face to face, and that is Jesus. All other religions, they have gods they never see, they never spoke to, they never heard of. It's just a name. In Christianity, we have the Messiah who come in the earth, who did what he did, and until now people they are doing miracles by his name. So anytime, my friend, you feel like you want to know about the Messiah, I will be happy to help you. All right?
Yeah.
And
sometimes I read Bible, and I really like the words in the book.
Okay.
I really like it.
You read the Bible in Indonesian language, right?
Yeah.
All right, that's wonderful. Well, I will be happy really to help you anytime you want. Let me know, and ask your friends to join us. And if they have a question, especially about Islam, they want to learn, especially those they are still Muslims, if they like to learn, please ask them to call me, and let us see what they can say. You know, maybe they can join you, and they can be out of Islam too.
I just want to say to my friend in Indonesia that Islam is false, and also Muhammad is false prophet.
I mean to that. Okay, my friend. Thank you very much for calling. And feel
Thank you,
free,
CP.
feel free to call me
Thank you so
anytime
much.
you want. You're welcome. Take care. Bye-bye. All right. Well, look like we are done for today. And I hope that's more and more people learn, and they will learn from this. And by the way, please download my videos, because my videos will not stay in my channel. And I'm doing that in order to make people really download and save the videos and post them around. So if you like to learn, if you like to really keep reference, if you like to show people, download the videos and repost them again. And by the way, I don't mind even if you have a advertising at the top of the videos. You know, make money. I mean, who care? I mean, God bless your life and your family, and you know, give you what you need. But the purpose is at the end that we need to share the knowledge. It's not just one person saying something we love. Islam is stupid, yes, funny, idiot, blah blah blah. It does not stop here, because Islam is still is a very dangerous religion. It's affecting your life. Do you know that your tax is high because of Islam? You spend hundreds of millions of dollars, billions of dollars, just for security in the airports these days. Do you know that your army never used to send soldiers in the street to protect the streets before? Now you do, because of Islam. Now there is a huge department. They are watching terrorists inside your countries, spending a lot of resource, money, salaries. Those people get paid just because of Islam. It's affecting your life. You like it, you don't like it. It's affecting even your time. Why we have to go 2 hours, 3 hours before the flight? Because of Islam. I remember before 9/11, we used to walk to the airplane and nobody even asked for the ID. You just show the ticket, you jump in the airplane, and your family walk with you inside the airport. Because of 9/11, you have to stand in the line, you have to wait for many hours, you have to take off your shoes, you have to go in a private inspection, especially if you are an Arab like me, you know. The second they see, like, oh, okay, they put a circle around my name, especially if I speak in Arabic. So usually, actually, I do it on purpose because it's faster, you know. Like there's a long line, I take my phone, I start speaking Arabic. Assalamu alaikum. You know, the second I say Assalamu alaikum, everybody in the airport, they look at me. The security, the police, the guys behind me, the guys before me, everybody, you know, that's it. And then the security, they come to me and they say, give me your ticket, please. And they put a big circle around my ticket. And then they look behind me and see whoever is a blonde redhead, and they ask him to go to private check too, to make it look like it's not about you being a Middle Eastern or Arab. No, no, no. Here we go. We pick up the first blonde guy after you. All right. It's fast. It's easy. I never wait in the line. Perfect. I like it. But sometimes it doesn't work. I don't know why. Like before, it was working a lot better than now. Like I remember there's one trip I try my trick to speak in Arabic in the phone, but nobody care. I'm not sure why. I'm losing my magic. Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you. May the Lord bless you. Somebody is asking, do I have a Patreon? The link is down there in the info. Please, you can click on it and you can make a donation if you care. Thank you, guys, for being here. May the Lord bless you. And until we see you this coming Monday again, Christ is Lord, Islam is false. And this is Christian Prince. Love you all, and I will miss you until we see you again. Bye-bye. Take care.